pull you up. Oh, okay. Ouch.
Okay.
Okay, got rid of that little guy here. Can we retreat? What
now we
happens
just
if
gotta figure out
retreat?
where the heck.
Hey, what's up, boys? Welcome to the show tonight. This is gonna be a little bit of a clusterfuck here to start. Yeah, I'm actually watching right now on the screen. We've got DM Wyvern playing Pathfinder right now, and Freewater also playing XCOM. I guess I should have muted them before I started things up, but we are gonna be playing, I think, a little bit later on, a little bit of Troy, and a little bit of yeah, a little bit of Troy with Wyvern. So what I'm thinking to do to start things off, well, first things off, I'm gonna load up Troy. I don't know how long Wyvern is gonna be. We plan to start at 9 o'clock, so that's about like 17 minutes from now. So what I was thinking what we'd do in the meantime is we just load up Troy and go into Hector's campaign, and just scout it out a little bit and take a look at what's going on in there. All right, so we're switched over to Troy, which means I can turn the, there we go. Yeah, so we'll play a little bit of Troy. I've got I'm hiding the, I don't know, I'm sitting in my invisible chair tonight. I don't know, do you guys prefer the regular chair or the invisible chair? Let me just actually get the chat back up, because all right, there we go. Oh. Yeah, Osbin is here and Morn is here. Osbin says stars, cosmos, gods, animus, antrium, universe, anima, animisphere. Morn says, is this happening? And Osbin says the hit was a success. All right, yeah, a little bit of Troy. So we'll go in, we'll scout out Hector a little bit, and hopefully we can garner a little bit of information to plan out of the catastrophe that is waiting for Wyvern and myself. We haven't watched I haven't watched the opening here for a little while. It isn't a bad opening. I really love the cinematics that Total War does for their games. Just, it's top notch. I wish there was more in the game for achievements and everything. Osmond says, I don't mind. Oh, the invisible chair. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, at least this way you can see more of the screen, but it doesn't blend perfectly with the green screen, so you can kind of see the chair. That's why I call it the invisible chair. But let's get into the actual game here and get going. So I'm sitting a little bit, oh, I guess actually before we do that, let me go back to the command center and whoop, forgot to come with. There we go. All right, perfect. Yeah, I'm sitting a little bit further away from my mic because I was listening to, I just wanted to check on the audio, and I was listening to the video that I did this morning. I recorded it at like 4 in the morning. Just like yesterday I had a migraine yesterday, so I went home and had a migraine, and all right, yeah, new campaign, that's what we want to do. Had a migraine and just sort of slept it off basically, but because I went to bed so early, I ended up waking up at like 3 in the morning, and then by 4 in the morning I was recording it. So I don't know if it's because I was sitting closer to the mic, or if it's because I'm in the wrong camp here. There we go, there he is.
I'll finish
all right. Yeah, maybe we should read over some of this stuff, because you don't get these overviews when you go into a co-op, right? So let's go over a little bit of this. Priam's heir. Fulfill tasks for your father, Priam, King of Troy, to gain his benevolence. Gain maximum benevolence before your brother to confederate him and the city of Troy. I wonder if I can do that in the co-op. That would be hilarious. Do not let Troy fall to her enemies. Oh, shit. We can't let Troy fall either. The more land your allies control, the more positive effects your armies will receive. Armies will move quicker on the campaign map, have more morale, less upkeep, and recruit cheaper units. Helping your allies might cause them to thank you with a gift. Alright, Hector's roster is focused on tough, heavy, and expensive well-armed units, which can be used in crushing frontal attacks. Hero Hector is Shining Helm, champion of Troy. Heir and king to Priam had already made a name for himself in the onset of the Trojan Wars, one of the finest warriors of his time. The prince was renowned for his courage and unwavering devotion, leading the war effort against the Achaeans, despite his objections to the conflict. Likewise, when Paris returned from Sparta with Menelaus' wife Helen, Hector voiced his disapproval but stood firm by his younger brother. The noble warrior, raised from birth and lead his father's armies, was feared by his enemies and could turn the tide of battle through sheer bravado and military cunning. Wearing an ornate bronze armor and carrying a shield, he wielded his mighty spear with skill and ferocity in equal parts. Son of Priam, plus 10% morale to all his units in his own territory and plus 5 gold income per turn. Okay, before I start this, let me just actually, maybe I'll pop into Wyvern's stream here for a second and just see what, see what he says. If we just ask him if we're still on for later, because I mean, I don't mind either way. We could just play a little bit of this. What am I doing here? All right. Oh, there we go. My comm was down for a second there. It wasn't working. Anyway, yeah, let me just see.
False life. Go ahead and cast it. Why not?
Yeah, the thing is, I don't want to interrupt his stream, so I don't know. Should I?
Perfect. That looks good. Next, let's start combat with some summons, shall we? So let's get out our undead.
Yeah. All right. You know what? Let's leave him be. I think he's enjoying himself. Let's not disturb him. If he comes by, he comes by. If not, we'll just play a little bit of this. Seems perfectly fine. Yeah.
There comes the undead.
Oh.
Are we mere playthings?
We don't need to see. We've seen this so many times recently. Yeah. So, what was I thinking? I was thinking something. I can't remember what it was. Yeah, no. I'll just keep Discord open and just keep an eye out for him to pop into Discord. I think is what I'll do.
Oh, man-killing Hector. The sons of Achaea will cross the sea with 1,000 ships, not just to take back Helen, but to kill every last Trojan and burn Troy to ash.
Brother, your foolish passion has doomed us.
It'd be good to kind of scan the map here a little bit as well.
From the city of Zelea.
And just the see the terrain a little bit, because I think that's one of the underrated aspects. God, I love these maps. I just wish that the campaign map was perfectly reflected in the battle maps, that where your armies are positioned on the campaign map made for exactly where your armies are positioned on the battle map.
I stand with you.
On the nearby Western Islands, Your god-touched brother, Troilos, protects the coastal waters in the name of your father, King Priam. You must bring together Troy's disparate forces to counter Achaea's inevitable vengeance.
You must bring together Troy's disparate forces to counter Achaea's inevitable vengeance. Okay, that's what he just said. Right.
On the nearby western islands, your god-touched
Alright, how do
brother,
I preempt the air?
protects the coastal waters in the name of your father, King Priam.
Alright, good enough. Adam Lacey says that would be cool. What would be cool?
You must bring together Troy's disparate...
Yeah, so we're just kind of scouting things out. Unfortunately, the situation... I'm trying to remember the situation that Wyvern and I are in. So we're just waiting... waiting for Wyvern to finish up what he's doing right now. And then we're gonna... yeah, because the thing is, I can't load... It would be cool if I could load the co-op and scan the map while we wait for Wyvern. But at the same time, yeah, I'm pretty sure I need him to be able to do it. Oh, Adam Lacey says the map thing. LOL. Sorry, you know, as soon as it comes out of my head, I pretty much forget what I've said. I apologize. Yeah, it. Oh wait, we'll turn the camera back on. Yeah, right, yeah, I think it would be fantastic. I mean, in some Total Wars, it's reflected better than others. I think in Three Kingdoms, it's done really well for the most part. In Warhammer, it's gotten better than it was. Originally, it didn't seem so good, but lately, when I've been playing it, it seems a pretty fair reflection of the map. Osmond says, isn't Poseidon supposed to hate Troy? Yeah, I think so. Where is Troy, by the way? I feel like I should know that because I haven't really, yeah, okay, so she's just north of us. So I guess it's basically, we are going to have to, these 3 citadels. All right. You know what? Okay. This is a really strong strategic position, right? Because we can control everything inside of this area. And then if we can branch out, because I lost, so I had taken this initially, and then we sailed over here together, and we took this settlement, and then were defeated over here, and his army was destroyed. And then I had to bring my army back here, but I force marched him, and the army, so an army marched in here and took this, and they were actually able to reach me from there and defeat me while I was in force march. I was trying to bring the army back around this way as quickly as possible, but didn't quite work out. So rebuilding the forces, I had been recruiting archers over here, so I think I have a bunch of archers right now, which should help things considerably. However, we don't have, I think, I'm trying to remember. What we have, you know what, I'm going to message him on Discord just to see, what he says. I think, what time did he say we were gonna, man, I forget what time we had. 7 p.m. MDT. That's 9 p.m. my time, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just message Wyvern, because now that I'm looking at the map, I'm okay. I'm like, okay, like I don't want to start another campaign, but I just wanted to come in here and look around a little bit at some of the stuff. I might look into the building browser a bit too, but I'm kind of now feeling it that I want to get the campaign started if he's available. All right, let's see if he responds there. Yeah, so the situation for us is not good, but I think the two citadels between these three settlements that we should have a pretty strong position to branch out from. Let's take a look at the building. So I had demolished this to build the Shrine of Neptune, but I think, or not the Shrine of Neptune, but Poseidon. Yeah, because I had recruited all the giants, but what happened was I lost that first army, so I lost all those giants. I wasn't thinking that I would have to re-recruit them. The thing is too, we had some of the giant spearmen, which are, I think, quite a bit better than the giant vanguard. Free Wada says, your XCOM character crushed their mission. Shoot, man, I missed it. I'm doing like my housework and trying to set up for the stream, but glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I was in AFK mode. Yeah, how did the stream finish off? You looked like you were in a pretty tense position. Or you had some pretty tense missions going. Yeah, so right now I'm just scouting things out. We're waiting for Wyvern to finish up. Oh, okay, cool. So it looks like, okay, all right, good. I'm gonna bump out of this. Actually, let me just bring the building browser up again, because it looks like Wyvern is ready to go. All right, let me just figure out how to get him into the voice chat. Ragnarok's Roost. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. There we go. Wyvern, you there?
I am.
Oh, hey, there he is. How is it going, man?
It's going good. Are you streaming right now?
Yes, I am.
Oh, hi, internets. Hello. Hello. Yeah, you know, I was planning to go to the gym after work.
Yeah.
I felt like crap.
Mm-hmm.
And then you told me that you
were
had
saying
some things to do, so I figured,
yeah,
I'll let you go about your evening and then just hop on at our agreed start time of 7 p.m. Mountain Time. So I'm happy to be here. I still feel like poop. I don't know why.
Okay,
I feel like
no problem. Well, why don't we not push it tonight? Maybe what we'll do is just like an hour or two, if you want.
I'm good. I'm good to
yeah
go.
Well, if you're not feeling well, we don't have to push it, because I don't know, it's weird, my so the poison ivy that's on my leg, it seems to be healing. It seems to be getting a lot better. I've been putting aloe on it, but like for some reason it seems to swell in the evening, my right leg anyway. Like I have it on both legs, but it's way worse on my right leg. And so just down around by the ankle and by my calf, but like my foot is swollen a fair bit. So I wouldn't mind getting a bit of rest. But yeah, I don't know, 2-3 hours. I would say 3 hours as a max, but aim between 1 and 3 hours.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
How did you get that poison ivy in your leg?
I bike everywhere, right? Like my mode of transportation is my mountain bike. So yeah, there's a lot of trails here in Markham, and I think that maybe somewhere where I stopped to water, or yeah, that maybe I might have gotten into some bushes or something, because there was anyway, a long story. But yeah, I guess we should get this thing fired up. I was just in scouting the campaign. I didn't do anything. I was just looking around, sniffing around and stuff, and looking at the position and stuff like that. It's too bad I can't load the campaign without you there.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I think so. Exit main menu. Are you in, Troy, right now?
I am. Let me go ahead and join your campaign. I wish that if I go to online games, like it would automatically direct me to yours. Let me do a quick search. Brothers and Farms. What's the name of the campaign again?
Okay, I haven't set it up yet. I'm just getting in there now. Sorry, I apologize. Okay. I'm a little bit slow tonight. I've got a lot going on in the chat, so I'm like, Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, the
Oh, let me go to your YouTube so I can start going. Hello, everyone. Hello, Cyric.
Host campaign, truth. Wait.
I'm glad that I have someone to play Total War.
Resume as host. Okay, whoa. Shoot, I went into the wrong thing. Okay, resume as host.
There we go.
All right, yeah.
Band of farmers. I like that. Band of farmers. Fierce farmers.
Co-op. Oh, I can't change the time limit either. Can I send you? Okay, I send you the invite. There you go.
A lot of people. Styric gives me a hollow.
Nice.
Hey, Morn. Hey, Ozpin. Hey, Benji. Hey, Freewada. Good to see you guys here. Good to see you, Styric.
Yeah.
All right, and we got Adam Lacey too. Fan Fiddly-tastic. Nice.
Benji Briggs says, sup here. Benji says, what's this free water? Another Slanish bot? Morin says, I accidentally deleted a message and hit someone because my phone was in my pocket. Sorry, free water. Free water says, poison off me. Oh gosh, sorry to hear. Yeah, it's been a pain in the ass. It's much better today than it was yesterday and the day before. But like the last 3 days have been pure misery, to be honest. But it's like so much better than it was. It was so itchy. Nice. Benji says, LOL, Morn, good job. Freewater says, LOL, no worries, Morn. Osmond says, I found it. Poseidon hates the Trojans because a king of Troy called Laomedon cheated Poseidon and Apollo out of the payment of the work they had done building the walls of Troy. Ah, very interesting. Nice. Thanks for looking that up, Osmond. I appreciate it. And Morin is laughing his ass off. And Steric says, good to see me too. Yes, Steric, thanks for coming by, man.
Hail Adventures, welcome back to Troy Mythos with my good friend Ragnarok Total War. In that last episode, we lost a crucial battle and then had the entire world declare war on us. So this has become a Total War campaign, whether we like it or not. And here I am, the normal to very hard player, kind of sweating Total War bullets here with Mr. Legendary Ragnarok Total War.
I think we're gonna be all right. Okay, so if we look north,
Ever the optimist, my friend.
Our ally Troy. If you look at the army they have in there, it's pretty stout. I feel like Troy will not fall, and their garrison is massive as well. So think of Troy as our I mean, we're defensive allies with Troy, are we not? Whose turn is it? Is it?
I would hope so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we are. I think it's on. I think it's on my turn, actually.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Yeah, it looks like it's saved on my turn. We were gonna fight. Oh, you know what? I think it's saved right at the end of my turn. That pretty much is everything finished. Everything was finished. But I'm just gonna quick scan the map a little bit and take a look at this situation. Just see if I forgot anything. Yeah. Because I might have. All right. Yeah. Oh man, I really.
They show enemy armies highlighted in like the red icon, so you can immediately tell where enemies are on the map. That's kind of nice.
Yeah. Yeah. No, the map is oh man, it's a nice map for sure.
Oh my god, there are just enemy armies everywhere.
Yeah, don't worry. Stay close to the walls or within the walls of your settlement. Let them try and take the settlement and stay within the zone of control. You know where the zone of control of your settlement is?
Yes.
Stay within there, and anywhere within the zone of control, your garrison will provide you with reinforcements, right? So we'll try and defeat them with numbers using our garrison forces, and then once they break on our walls, then we can move out. Theoretically.
Theoretically.
But I've got I've got a decent amount of archers. I just need some frontline infantry, which I have nothing of quality available, or nothing really of any use available. So I think I need to get these swordsmen. It's either swordsmen or giants. What's the morale on the giants? 50. Morale 50. The morale is the same.
Yeah, that's what I noticed. Like the same as our.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if a unit of giant vanguard would be better, or like a number of units of giant. Sterrick says, basically hide in your city and you're fine. Ironhead says, I didn't know you were playing Troy with DM Wyvern today. I was just kind of impromptu. It just kind of decided when, like this morning.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it was, I was honestly all day, like, after I messaged you in the morning, I was thinking about one of my other campaigns, my Wolfheart campaign, and I was like, oh man, I really want to play Wolfheart tonight. I don't know, I've got lots of archers, so we'll be in the Wolfheart spirit. I guess I'll have to decide that next turn. I think I'm pretty much finished everything here. I don't know if I should demolish that. No, I'm not going to demolish it just in case.
Hey, Ironhead.
Yeah, I'm pretty low on food too.
Ironhead is following us from stream to stream here. He was my Pathfinder stream just a few minutes ago. Thank you for joining me there. All right. So how did
Pathfinder turn out?
Good. It's a really fun game. I'm playing Pathfinder Kingmaker. For those of you who might be into good CRPGs, and I like the fact that it has been patched to a really stable, relatively bug-free game, unlike the recent release of Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, which is what everyone is playing right now. So that's what that is.
Yeah.
I am so scared of the transports.
So what?
Them come here. I am scared of these enemy transports. Keep them away from me. Defend me. I'm Paris. I'm a coward. So I'm cowering behind Big Brother Hector here.
Well, Big Brother Hector got himself wounded as well, so he's both of you are nursing your wounds, their wounds.
Correct. I got wounded because of you, Big Brother. I listened to you. My presence here is an act of goodwill, says Antiphos. He is very friendly, and he wants a defensive alliance.
Oh,
dude,
I would take it. We need all the allies we can get, though.
All the allies we can get. Yeah.
His.
Like, I don't care. Just like help us.
I know, right?
Yeah. Help us! We're at war. The Trojan Wars have begun. We got we got Marcus here in my chat. He says it's season 2 time. It's actually still season 1, Marcus. We haven't moved on to season 2 yet. Oh wow, everyone's coming out to like sign up defensive alliances with us. We got Trollius asking for a defensive alliance.
Yeah, I say take it. Anybody who wants to be friendly right now, we stay friendly with.
Let's do it. Chris Nicholas says Total War. Ironhead says, by the way, DM Wyvern, I checked the mods, and the 2 best ones are wild cards, which introduce new classes like the Hunter Witch. Other one is called Eldritch Arcana, which introduces a powerful Oracle class. And Pathfinder Kingmaker. Okay, good.
Those are mods for Pathfinder, eh? Oh.
Yes, apparently.
So what is it? It's like it's an RPG, a strategy RPG.
It's a computer role-playing game with 2 different game modes. You can do real time, which is kind of like Total War Legendary mode, where you move around your party and take on enemies, or you can do a turn-based if you like. But yeah, if you're into computer role-playing games, Pathfinder is a good thing. But you're a Total War purist.
Well, I do enjoy my Total War, that's for sure.
Yeah. So for those of you listening to the channel panicking a little, I am not planning to pull Ragnarok into some weird RPG. Don't worry, that's not happening anytime soon.
Yeah, honestly, I grew up with RPGs. RPGs used to be my my favorite game. So you remember this battle last time?
The word condoms.
I know, I saw that. That's why I was laughing a moment ago. Yeah, this battle here, it froze on us, and we had a crash, and that's where we stopped. We were like, okay, time to stop. But it's funny that everybody offering you these defensive alliances in the diplomacy, all I was being offered was to pay people gold. People are demanding that I send them gold for nothing. They weren't even nothing in return.
All right. Speaking of Total War, does Ragnarok watch Lionheart Lionheart. This is Chris Nichols.
I
Lionheart?
started with Lionheart. That's who first introduced me to Total War. I think I'm pretty sure. I can't remember if I would. You know what? I think I discovered Total War on my own, and then I discovered Lionheart afterwards. After I started playing.
My entry game to the series was Rome Total War back in the day.
Oh wow, you're old school, man. I'm new school.
I'm old. That's what I am. I'm old. I'm old AF. That's what young kids say.
I see. I see.
Marcus says alliances are great given your situation, and for Hector gets stronger with more alliances. It's part of his mechanics.
Yeah, I was looking at that when I was sort of setting things up here. Or while I was waiting for you to finish up. I was looking at that. It's interesting. An interesting mechanic. But yeah, we're kind of unfortunately in a bad spot with all these enemies.
Yeah, that was, I mean, I was ready for like that Total War experience, but I think we could have benefited from kind of slowly expanding for the first, you know.
Everything was going great. Everything was going according to plan. We just got impatient is what happened. Yeah. And which is very typical of my gameplay. Sometimes I will push a little bit too hard, too fast, and I get into all kinds of trouble. Like honestly, Total War, especially like, and the thing is about a legendary campaign, a legendary difficulty, the most difficult part of the campaign, like 99% of the time, is going to be the beginning of the campaign. The beginning of the campaign is when you're at the most risk of being defeated. Right. Just because of the just the way the bonuses for the AI work and things like that. But yeah, we'll see how she goes. I don't know.
This is a big battle.
I know. Do you last time you didn't want to take control of anyone? Do you want to take command of someone here?
No, I want you to win this fight.
Well, I don't know, man. I don't know that it's in the cards, but I mean the balance of power was really close. So I don't know. Maybe we can pull it off.
So some people are having lag on my stream. So Marcos and Chris, if you want, head over to Ragnarok. Maybe his stream is experiencing a little less lag than mine.
I don't know. That's.
Let me go ahead. Speaking of which, let me go ahead and share this out. There we go.
I want to try and trap them in between the in here, and kind of try and trap them in between my my troops. But the problem is there's a little bit of a slope down there, and I don't know. Oh, whoops! What am I doing with this thing?
Oh, I am impressed. Irix says mine was Medieval 1, I think. Wow, Medieval 1, man.
Wow.
I never even played that game.
Wow. I used to want to... Oh, man. There was an awesome game on the computer, Commodore 64, that I used to play, Defender of the Crown. I did a video on it like... Yeah, I loved that game. I adored it. So good. And honestly,
I have it on GOG.
What's that?
I have it on GOG.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have it on here somewhere. I did. I don't know if I still have it on here. I used to have it on here. But yeah, that game, I loved that game. It's so much fun. So cool the way that you could go on raids, and then the you could call the tournaments with the knights and everything. Yeah, a lot of fun.
No, that's a cool game. I gotta check it out. I'm impressed that you like those old school games.
Oh yeah, I grew up with games. What's your favorite RPG of all time?
Oh my God! Wow, what a difficult question. I don't. Let me think. Do I have one? Do I have one that's sort of like, something that I can go back to over and over again? You know what? That's a really tough question for me. Baldur's Gate. There we go. Baldur's Gate would have
Oh,
to be
yeah.
the one that I'm playing right now with DM Red Mage. That's never not fun for me. Did you ever play Baldur's Gate?
I never played Baldur's Gate.
Oh, Styric is really up on our library. He also played Defender of the Crown.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it was a cool game. I would love to see them add some of those things, like doing the special missions, like the raids and the tournaments. If they were to do a Medieval 3, I think it would be so cool if you could joust against people or whatever.
That'd be really cool. Creative Assembly did like a first-person type action game using the Rome setting several years ago.
Yeah.
I don't know if they could do something like that for Medieval Total War 2. Chris Nicholas says, I'll never touch Legendary in this game or any Total War game. You and me both, Chris. You and me both. Unless I'm playing with Ragnarok. In which case I'm forced to.
But yeah, Defender of the Crown was more of a like a strategy game, like a war strategy game. Very simple in the way that it reminds me of like board games, like some, almost sort of like a medieval version of something like, I don't know, Axis and Allies or something like that.
Axis and Allies, gotcha.
But
so for those of you in chat, go ahead.
No, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna ask. We're open. I'm open for recommendations, for sure. Being a CRPG enthusiast.
Yeah.
Sure,
well, have you ever played? Did you for Nintendo? Styric says also the Bard's Tale. Oh, okay. I've never played that, but I've seen that one.
That's really old. Old Bard's Tale. 1980s, buddy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my God. Did you ever play any of the Dragon Warrior games for Nintendo?
Of course.
Oh my God, those
Warrior, I love that game.
The fourth one I thought was the most brilliant game ever made. Like,
oh, me too.
Yeah,
me too. Where you played the merchant.
Yeah, like where you played the 4 chapters and you played as different characters, and then in the final chapter you play as the hero and you meet those characters on your quest and they join your party. It was brilliant. Like, and it's never really been done again. Like, I don't know.
It was a really cool game. Thank you for reminding me about Dragon Warrior 4.
Oh my God, it's one of my favorite games ever made.
I love playing the merchant and like bussing around goods, and like I don't know, I'd like push around like an old relative around town, like get them from, I forget, but it was a very charming game.
Yeah, it was a good one. But I mean, other than that, I was huge into. I really enjoyed the Zelda games. I very much enjoyed
the first one, Link to the Past.
Super Nintendo. What was the
like regular Nintendo?
Regular Nintendo.
Did you miss that?
No, I played it, but I kind of missed it. I was more into like Blades of Steel and the Super Mario games and stuff like that. Okay, I thought we were freezing again. Let's send all of you guys. Yeah, I don't know. I really feel like it's not going super well so far.
Is it just me, or is your general looking dead almost, or am I missing that?
No, he's okay.
No, his health is good. Okay.
Yeah, he's okay.
What's that red bar above him?
The red bar. I'm not sure. Maybe that. You know what? I've never even noticed the red bar before, to be perfectly honest with you.
Fury, right? Could be Fury. That Fury thing, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. Yeah, I lost a lot of slingers, unfortunately. These guys are holding over here, but I don't know.
Chris Nicholas says the only medieval game I played is the skeleton guy for PlayStation.
I should have stayed put where these guys were. I think I've kind of exposed them.
Are you freezing on your end?
Yeah, it just froze just now. It's kind of freeing up. There were some issues. I noticed that, so after we played, like, it had been posted before we played last time, but there was a hot fix for the game.
Okay. So
to fix
us who are having
to fix multiplayer, to like there was supposedly a hot fix to fix desyncs, that they were having desyncs, and that seems to be what the issue is, right? That our games are desyncing, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I could be mistaken.
Oh, you're fighting the enemy there. Got you. Hey, you're doing really good on one flank.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, I'm kind of screwed on the other now.
Yeah, the other's not looking great. Ironhead says, too bad Nintendo's greedy and keeps those games away from PC. I agree, man. Dragon Warrior 4, I'd buy that right away. So it's not like they would lose money from it. They would gain more sales. Exactly. I'm so glad that Square Enix finally put out like Final Fantasy 1 to 4 on Steam. That was good.
Your warriors have been routed.
Yeah, Marcus says the left flank is dying. And yeah, I sent them out there to chase after those units, and they just didn't. They're just not fast enough. Those swords are not fast enough, and the Trojan warriors got caught in melee. Like, the Trojan warriors probably would have been a little bit faster. I think they're a little bit more lightly armored. Maybe we can. I don't know if I should go try and catch the archers, or if I just try and hold my ground. I don't know. Because if we... I think we stay and hold our ground. Let them exhaust themselves. Pull back. Slingers should outrange the archers. Yeah, it's not looking good. I mean, they have another army around the corner, an army that's much bigger than this, that's out to sea right now. So, I mean, they're going to take this eventually, I think. Unless I can get an army in the field to counter them. But it's, like, well, look at the strategy. The thing is, too, the AI was completely different this time from the last time we played it. Remember, they attacked both sides the last time, whereas this time they just came down the right side.
Yeah, I noticed that. That is interesting. Though I commend the AI for being able to fight on two fronts. That's kind of impressive.
Yeah, the thing is, though, shoot, I don't know. I mean, maybe we can still win this. But it's not looking good. Those archers, we haven't been able to shut down the archers. That's the biggest problem. The thing...
Yeah, I also think that there are fewer ways to play unfairly in this game as opposed to Warhammer 2. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
no, definitely.
Tactics that you can do in Warhammer 2. So I think Legendary is much tougher in this game.
Yeah. Maybe. There are still ways to cheese, I think.
Well, bring it on, sir.
Well, I'm definitely by no means a expert in cheese. You know, I know a little bit of cheese and I use it, when I can, but I'm definitely not.
I would use all the cheese. Give me all the bales of cheese. I'm a big user.
Marcus says, honestly, you need a fast unit since it's myth. I recommend trying to get a centaur. They're the fastest, the easiest cap to get right now, I think, unless you can get chariot somewhere. Yeah, I think you're probably right that those guys are the fastest ones we can get. This is a garrison army, though, and unfortunately, they don't have any reinforcements, any support here either. Let's see if he can catch those archers. Yeah, see, the thing is,
One of your units has no more.
yeah, like the AI is behaving so differently than I've seen them behave in any other, you know, the way that they pulled their general out there, like their general and those troops, usually the AI would just charge them in, right? But in this instance, they didn't. They just they brought them in, and then they tried to, I guess maybe they're drawing me out. I don't know. Steric says, cheese and mayo, please. And Ironhead says, I find it weird that Legend only plays Warhammer 2. Doesn't he get bored of playing the same game 8 hours a day on stream? I don't know. I think Legend enjoys it quite a bit. But yeah, I mean,
certain streamers, like, they get trapped in their own game. Right?
Yeah,
so, like,
yeah, that's true.
What is he gonna do? Play Crusader Kings? Like, where's his audience gonna go?
Yeah.
And that to me is kind of scary, almost, like, to get known for one particular game.
Yeah.
It's a good thing that Total War series is doing well, and they're coming out with new games that gives it some freshness. But no. Chris Nicholas says, Skaven wants cheese. Yes, 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 yes. I am hungry for cheese.
I'm gonna fast forward a bit here if you want, because yeah, it's not looking good. Though the thing is, they might not have anything that can take down the general. He might be able.
General's a freaking beast.
Yeah, this guy has been kicking some ass.
What?
But
what? Your general just routed a unit all by himself.
Well, he's got those swords there helping him. Not completely all by himself. But yeah, I don't know that they have anything that can take my general down, but they might trigger the army losses before that. They still have their general
Your warriors are rallying.
as
Your
well.
morale for your general is, like, super good. You could win this just for your general.
Maybe that's what I'm kind of hoping, but I don't know that that's going to be the case.
Why are you running back with your general?
Because if they capture the town center, it'll start a timer, and
right.
they will capture the. Yeah, so it's kind of important. Yeah, see those archers are just no, fuck this, we're done.
Right.
We're done.
That's so funny. Your little guy's like, I gotta get back to the town center.
But yeah, a lot of their units have
you go.
shattered completely.
You're right.
Yeah.
You got this, man. As
I
long
don't
as you get past your
know.
general.
It's all gonna come down to this duel right here.
Here we go. Here's
Oh
the duel.
shit.
Oh, bang. That's right. Oh, damn. You're gonna win.
All right, wait. We shouldn't be fast. Should we slow it down for the duel?
Sure, we could. Uh-oh, it's not looking good.
I don't know. I turned it into cinematic mode, so I can't see the actual score.
Oh, I really like how they sync up the duel between the two.
It's way better than anything that I've seen in a Total War game before.
Me too. This is really cool.
Yeah, and I think it's pretty good in Three Kingdoms as well. Valiant defeat. Oh, he must have broke. Must have broke.
Oh, how sad.
Yeah.
That says the general's blessed by Zeus, I guess. He was blessed by Zeus for a little while. Then Zeus got pissed.
Ironhead says there's a 1212 AD in Three Kingdoms in Troy, which he didn't check out. Marcus says, just hole up in the center and try to win. Yeah, couldn't quite. Oh my gosh.
Oh, how sad.
I know, for such a valiant warrior, what a way to go, right?
I'm so scared. Like, I don't know how we're gonna expand with all these.
Don't worry. It looks like they just sacked it, the bastards.
Buttheads.
I know, right?
More diplomacy. They want.
But they fell back with their other army, interestingly enough.
You know what? Yeah, let's go ahead and give them what they want. Because I want more allies. You've accepted their offer. Good. They want a single barter and return nothing to me. No, thank you.
Styric says that's gonna leave a mark, and Adam says, "Yikes."
Wow. They're at war with me, and they're asking for 300 bronze. The cheek. An absolute cheek. Chris Nicholas says, Zeus wanted to have fun with a woman and said, get lost. That's probably what happened. That is probably... He got bored of the fight and was like, you know what? I could do the chick right now. You go lose. Tantalus. Tantalus. We're on turn of Tantalus here. It might be a good idea, given our, like, connection issues, to save every turn just to make sure we don't lose any progress.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Legendary difficulty, it saves automatically.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, so every time there's like when you host a campaign, there's 2 save files. Like I could have loaded it up on your turn, like the previous turn. I just loaded it up on like what was the most recent save, but I could have went back to your turn and loaded it up there. Because yeah, every time there's a save, an instant, so every time there's a battle or anytime we end a turn is where the save ends up going, I think. But yeah, there's two save files for the host. Marcus says Legend played Skyrim the other day for 3 days straight, and it did well actually. And Styric says, or Ironhead says, I actually didn't know. I'll watch all the Skyrim videos he did. And Ironhead says, at Styric, too bad the live stream chat is unavailable on the Skyrim video. Oh shoot, is it? That's too bad. Marco says, if there's one thing that I learned about single units is that your single units suck compared to theirs. Yeah, that is true. That is usually the case, especially on legendary difficulty. But like earlier in the fight when he had those swords backing him up, he actually did quite well against their general for the first bit of it. Ooh.
We can take them.
Ooh, my god. Oh, these fuckers, they... Oh, man.
What happened?
Oh, wow. I'm under
14,
siege.
18 and 4.
Yeah.
Not good, brother. I don't think with one little unit you can withstand...
Well, we do have the garrison, and I've got seven archers nearby as well.
Ragnarok, your optimism just is always... Your optimism.
Swordsman.
Come,
oh
Troy,
man,
Troy, come help us.
I'm actually quite taken aback at how shite my garrison is. It doesn't look super good.
Well, we'll play this to the bitter end, right? And
Yeah,
like,
yeah, we will.
The board and restart. We will, at some point. Chris Nicholas says, "I love the nighttime sky. It is so dope. It is. It's quite pretty. We've been really admiring the aesthetic, the presentation of
I'll have to refuse.
Total War Saga Troy since I dipped my toe into here.
Wise in war.
Here you go. You got a decent little force put together. 18 units. Yeah, their units don't look particularly good either, and don't underestimate the power of the walls. Power of the walls. I just hope I can get my reinforcements there in time.
That will not work.
Because otherwise, it's not going to be good. How are things looking on your end?
On my end, much calmer than yours so far. I'm not under siege, though. Right across my shore is a 20 stack of enemy from Athalea.
Just stay close to your walls. If I can get out of, you know, if I can get out of the situation I'm in, I will. I'll come back to meet with you there. Yeah, if I can break out and get a full stack together, then I will move towards your settlement, and then we can team up. That's if I survive. Ironhead says, by the way, Ragnarok in 1212 AD, I got a climate change and famine event at 1315 AD, so be ready for that. Oh shoot, man! Thanks for the heads up. 1315. Somebody mark that on your calendar.
What's happening there?
So 1212 AD, it's a mod for Attila. So it's medieval kingdoms. And he's been playing ahead in the same campaign that I've been doing a live stream on. And so he just said that at about the 100-year mark, there was a climate change event. And
interesting.
Yeah, and so it caused, because of the climate change, his food I guess probably went into like the negative, and he ended up getting famine.
Oof.
Yeah, which can be, you run out of food in a total war campaign, it can be pretty devastating because your troops won't replenish and they'll actually start taking attrition. So like your armies will just fucking dissolve basically.
Gotta keep that food going.
Oh,
is it my turn?
Yeah, it's your turn, dude.
Oh my god.
Whoa,
no.
I thought you were busy planning away, man.
Oh my goodness.
You
faithful watchers.
That's why I was asking. That's why I was asking, how are things on your end?
I'm glad you did. I was sitting here thinking it was your turn this whole time. Let's see. All right. So, do I want to do anything else? Let's go. Preempts air? No way. I just want to survive. Artemis. Can I recruit? Can I recruit that special unit?
Arthur Grech says this is way before AD time period. Yeah, we've got a while before the climate change will hit us here. 1300. What are we at, like?
All right, that's my turn. I think I can't hire mercenaries, can I?
Steric says, "Don't worry, I'm sending reinforcements your way."
Can I hire like mercenaries?
Mercenaries? Can you? I don't know. Are there mercenaries? I don't think there are mercenaries in this. Sometimes there are special units that are available that you can get a hold of. Marco says, I think you might need to take out the bird people to your right first before helping DM. Yeah, no, that's that's what I was saying. If like this is sort of like a little bit more long-term planning, but yeah, the bird people, I don't know if that's a bird or a snake or a rope on their emblem.
Hippos. And where's Paris? He's wounded. Available in 2 turns. Okay, that's me, I guess. Not a very exciting turn. Not much I could do. Sorry about that, guys. Over to Dr. Octopus. I was daydreaming. I was listening to Ragnarok's, silky voice, and just was lost in my daydreams about Ragnarok.
Sirk says, I don't think there are mercenaries. Ooh, all right.
I love Greek mythology. All right, go, gadget. Dr. Octopus.
Well, oh man, you know what the thing is too? Oh man, this is bad. This is really bad. Because they've got 2 armies there, they could potentially. Oh, the bird people. These are the bird people down below. Yeah, the bird people are a problem as well. But I was thinking. That's why I was thinking. If we meet up together, we could get rid of the bird people. But yeah, I've got the snake people in the north that need to be dealt with. Yeah, the problem here is if I bring my army up in behind and end the turn to like bring the army up to reinforce, they could take the army with 18 and isolate them and attack them without the reinforcements. So I think I'm kind of forced into a situation where I have to sally out and try and defeat them in the field, which is always really risky because you can't withdraw from a battle that you sally out from.
That's not possible.
Here's another option you could do. If I were you, I'd take Leon. And is that your army? Yes, it is.
But can they pass through there? That's the thing.
Well, I'd take Leon, and I wouldn't try to defend Zelia. I think Zelia's lost. Likely, it's likely.
There's no lose. If I lose Zelia, the campaign is over. There's no, we can't. I can't lose. Yeah, I can't lose Zelia.
So you can't hold on to a minor province.
I mean, I can, but it's retaking. Like it will be too much of a hole to climb out of. Like I have to absolutely, no matter what.
Because I think our only chance is this. I need to like get my stack going, or take whatever I have, combine it with your 7,
Move it.
try to move down and reinforce Zelia. I probably might lose Larissa, but one of us has to lose a capital in order for one of us to like push back the enemy. You get what I'm saying? Like right now we're divided. I don't know how we can lead divided as we are.
How many units do I have in here? 13 and 7. They'd have me outnumbered by 2 units.
Not an option.
In the field.
I'm afraid
But I think I don't know, will the archers perform better than the slingers? The slingers have better range. A lot better range, 170. Missile damage 31. Missile damage is only 20 on the slingers though. I don't know how many slingers they have.
That is not possible.
If they've only got spears, I think I just have to break the siege here, and it comes down to that. I think is the what it comes down to.
Man's Ragnarok. You're a crazy
I mean,
man.
I could come and try and defend Gagaria, but the thing is, the garrison is not replenished from what it was, from what I lost in the previous battle. So the garrison is still. The garrison is in terrible shape, so it would basically just be those archers that I would be sending down there, and I would have to force march them to get them in there. I think, I think my best chance is Zelia, and I think I'm gonna have to sally out on board. Oh, though I wonder if Leon can reach them. If Leon can initiate the attack, then we can withdraw. Oh man, I could even get away with an auto resolve here.
Oh wow! It's in your favor, or just barely?
It's enough in my favor to get an auto resolve win, but I don't know. Predicted enemy casualties high, predicted own casualties medium, close victory. Our hero predicts a close victory. Yeah, I don't know, but it is kind of in the range where, like, I don't know. I've never tested the auto resolve in this.
I'd like to see the battle actually. This sounds like it would be an exciting thing.
Good. Yeah, I don't know. I prefer to fight the battles anyway. I don't know why I'm even like entertaining the auto resolve. I'm just looking for a way to keep this keep this campaign alive. You know. But yeah, so this map looks like a really nice representation of what we had on the campaign map, because I think we've got the walls. Yeah, we've got the city walls behind me. And we should be able to withdraw here because I'm not sallying out with the force inside the settlement. I'm initiating the attack with my army. Where did my reinforcements come from? What in the hell? Do you see where my reinforcements are coming from?
The side, I guess.
Yeah. Wouldn't they be coming from outside the settlement? You know, from inside the settlement, wouldn't they be coming out of the gates there? But instead,
I think so too.
You know, I guess maybe they're sneaking around. Maybe that's the idea. I don't know.
They're not letting you fight in the city, apparently.
Well, I can't fall. Oh my God! I think I can't. No, can I fall back into the city? Do you see where the white line is? Right?
Yeah. So you can get behind the walls.
Oh my God, this is insane. This, really? Can I get behind the walls? I've never seen this before.
Maybe when you start the battle, you can go back?
No. No, I can't go inside.
Oh, how sad.
Yeah. No, but I mean, we still have kind of a situation where we might be able to
use the walls to your advantage.
Yeah, I don't know, but we got to get these. We've got to get the reinforcements over here right away.
Yeah, you gotta move.
Yeah, sorry, and I was kind of not paying attention. We do have actually pretty good ground here though as well. It would be amazing if our towers shot. That would just be freaking awesome. But I mean, I feel like this is the way that battles when you sally out should look. You should have like the edge of the fortress, and you should be able to fall back into the fortress. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you don't get like the whole fortress, but you get a portion of it. Yeah. Chris says you need a miracle at this point. We need farms. That's what we need. We're all about the farms, right, Ragnarok?
Yep. Yeah, so I changed the title to this one to Band of Farmers. You know, like, have you ever watched Band of Brothers? So, this is our mighty band of farmers.
I like it. I like it.
Alright, I guess I should probably try and get organized here a little bit.
Alright, yeah. You got an impressive garrison army, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
They're coming at you with militia warband. A lot of craft units. They have Trojan warriors though. They do.
I wonder if they're going to try and flank. But if they do, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like this map is kind of oh my god. It's like Bruce knows when when I'm in the middle of a crucial battle. And he just climbs on top of me. Ironhead says you can fall.
So bad.
What's that? Oh yeah, yeah. He says yes. This map is so bad. Ironhead says I've seen worse maps, and Marcus says, sorry, Marcos. I keep saying Marcus. I apologize. Marcos says you'll understand soon. Yeah, I feel like they're gonna come and flank me to the side.
I kind of like it because your right is like blocked off by that hill in the mountain, right? So
yeah.
I kind of like it. There's actually 2 entry points on the right and the left, so you can like really block them both off if you so wish.
You know, I feel like the stronger position is up at the in the other corner, eh? Do you know what I mean? Like,
because you got a little bit of height there.
Yeah, like a little bit more height. Like if we could hold them in those choke points and shoot down at them, I feel like that would be the stronger position. Let's keep the 3 of them together. I should have grouped these guys up.
It is scary. Trojan warriors. What does that mean? Lower your graphic settings to get a better frame rate? What? Get out of here.
I'm gonna gift you a couple of dudes, okay?
Uh-oh. Ruh-roh.
I mean,
Skirmishers, okay.
Yeah, I gave you a skirmisher and one of the generals, so maybe just keep an eye on that flank over there. But I'm thinking that maybe I should move into that position anyway, that's the better.
I feel kind of exposed. The one lone skirmisher unit here.
I gotta move up to the other spot, I think. Just move a few guys at a time for now. But yeah, the AI is attacking, it looks like from both. It looks like they're going to attack from both spots, right?
Chris Nicholas says getting flanked would be really bad. Yes, if you want to lose a battle, get flanked. Get flanked, get effed.
Pretty much.
Yeah. My little skirmishers will show them what's up. Right, let's get my general moving too.
Yeah, it doesn't look like the towers are gonna fire, but it would be really nice if they did. It would be really, really nice.
I was about to say that it would be unrealistic, but then again, we're playing Mythos to giants and like dragons and all that sort of stuff, so...
Shit, you know what? It seems like they're not going to attack. Then I have to attack them. Because technically I am the attacker here, right?
Yeah.
Ah, man, I wonder if I can draw them out. And try and draw them out with, Oh, you know what? I'll maybe bring the slingers. A couple of shots with the slingers, and maybe I can,
Chris Nicholas says the game thinks you have a crap graphics card. Yeah, I'm offended. I'm offended. I have a good graphics card, damn it.
What do you got under the hood? What are you running for a graphics card?
Gosh, 380? Yep.
Oh, really, eh? Man, you lucky son of a gun.
Yep, I got a beast of a PC.
Oh, man, that's nice. Did you build your PC?
I did. I got
Oh.
got it custom built from Computer Kings, I think.
Oh, custom built. So you didn't actually like physically build it yourself?
No, I had it built by a company, and I got the cases laser etched with my logo, DM Wyvern. It's like it's a sick computer. I'll send you pictures later.
Ah, cool, man. Cool. Yeah,
I'm
mine.
quite proud of my little computer.
Mine is, you know, it's no slouch, but it's you know, it's getting a little bit old now, right? She's past her prime for sure. And I mean, even when I first built her, like, she wasn't top of the line at the time, like, still, like, within some form of, you know, reasonable budget, right? But yeah, I have two GTX 1080 Founders Edition for graphics card. But
that is very cool.
yeah, but I kind of wish I would have went with the TIs, but the Founders Edition, I think they were supposed to they're supposed to run a bit cooler or something, so I decided to go with
There's
them.
always new cards.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing.
You buy it, you're like, yes, I got the best card.
Yeah.
And then 1 month later, it's like, shit, I can't believe I bought it.
Oh man, those 3080s. Whew. Like the new cards seem really good.
Yeah, I'm quite proud of my PC. I think it's going to be good for like at least a couple of years, and I'll just save up
Yeah.
for upgrades as they come along. I do a lot of video editing, so I need a lot of horsepower.
Yeah, yeah.
Here comes the dudes.
Not really. This is not. I think they're just reforming, and they got a couple shots in on my slingers. They killed a couple of my slingers with their slingers. Like,
Oh, I see you out there. Yeah,
yeah.
I see you out there.
Syric says I have the 1080 Ti's. Yeah, I've heard that the 1080 Ti's are always were very good cards, and they've aged really well as well. I think.
I'm gonna win the battle. My slingers are hidden. They can't see me.
You've got javelins, my friend. Javelins. So
Wrecked.
yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Well,
javelin.
yeah,
Javelin right in the face.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to draw them over. I think I'm gonna have to go to them. I don't know.
Oh, they're heading out. They're changing
Seems like they're heading out, but are they? Come on, this way. Maybe.
Oh, hey, you know what? I'm gonna send my skirmishers into the next. I'm gonna hop in from wood to wood. They're not gonna see me coming. I'm gonna win this fight for you, Ragnarok. Just hold on to your seats.
Careful. Well, well, maybe not all of their slingers. They do have. Just be careful of their slingers, because the slingers will take you out pretty quick. Kind of like they're taking out my slingers pretty quick.
I'm gonna be in the woods. They won't be able to see me. I'm gonna be sneaky. Sneaky AF.
Fuck.
Yeah, try to preserve your units. You're gonna need every single unit to win this battle. Do not waste your units.
Yeah, it seems like I have to march out to them. So I'm gonna form up and get ready for that. Yeah, I mean, technically I am on the attack, so kind of makes sense.
Here they come. Here they come. They don't see me. I see them. Hidden. That's right. That's where I like to be.
Shit, the worst thing is now my my general is going to be a little bit tired.
Okay, let's make sure that I'm moving out with your army. My general.
Yeah, the skirmishers. So ideally, when our line meets their line, hopefully we could meet them in this sort of valley here, and sort of drop the line around there, maybe, or even or even a little bit over to the other side, over like into there. But well, we'll see how it goes, because there's a little bit of high ground there, but I hate fighting in the trees. It's just such a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I heard you.
Because the AI has the advantage, right? Because they can see what's going on and you can't.
What does that exclamation mark over them mean?
Over which one?
Over the units. When I press spacebar, they get like this little exclamation mark.
I don't know. I don't see the exclamation mark.
There we go. My javelins are going.
No, come back. Pull back. Don't engage with them. Ideally, when the sorry, I didn't finish what I was going to say earlier, but I mean, you could get some. I guess you could get some free shots in these guys because they don't have any slingers there. Yeah, go ahead, get some free shots. What I was going to say is, if we draw the lines, if you get the the javelins to throw into their flanks, while
that would be the best, huh?
Yeah, that would be the most ideal
okay.
sort of situation. But yeah, I'm gonna start moving forward with the main force, and maybe bring the slingers over this way.
Oh, that's good. I'm gonna be sneaky AF. Don't worry, Ragnarok. I got this. Chris Nicholas says, I can't afford that. I'm broke. Me too, Chris. I could afford it for like 2 seconds. I bought it and now I'm broke. Right there with you. Chris Nicholas says, gaming on PC does tend to cost a bit, so that's why I have some consoles. You know, it just depends. Like, you don't need to buy the most expensive PC in the world.
Yeah, and I mean, like, there's guys out there who do like budget builds and stuff for you know, gaming PCs, right? That
yeah.
it can be done, you know, get a decent rig. And I find that, like, especially the closer you approach the top end, I think, like, you're sort of getting diminishing returns, right?
Oh, absolutely. Like the 390s, it's an improvement over the 380 for sure, but is it worth like $700 more?
Yeah, that's the thing, right? The answer, of course, is absolutely it is. 100%.
Chris Nicholas says, you can build your own one. In Sweden, it's more expensive, but I managed to build my own with around 1,471 Canadian dollar. I think you can build an okay PC for a cheaper price. Those guys, man, they're like going right to the edge of the map here.
I know, right? They're corner camping. The AI is freaking corner camping.
Super corner camping. The nubs.
I'm gonna push up to their left flank a little bit here, I think, and try and, because they've got part of their army separated like in between that hill. If I could fight half the army on the one side before engaging the other side of the army, that would be
okay, I figured out what the red bar is. The red bar represents rage, and as rage builds on your heroes, you're able to use their special abilities. So, for example, I have Leader of Men, which gives a buff to melee attack and melee defense, but I can't toggle it because I have no rage. So I actually have to be in combat with him to build that rage to spend that power.
Yeah, they got such a... Their battle line is much wider. They've stretched out a lot further than I have. But yeah, they've taken good ground. Honestly, the AI I find in this,
Not bad, huh?
yeah, like it's one of the best Total War AIs that I've seen as far as responsiveness is
Too, man.
concerned.
Like, I was impressed, like when they split like their army and took us both on. Like that was kind of impressive.
Trouble is they outrange my my archers. What would be ideal is when they, if they finally move forward, if we could triple team one of their generals. I think they have 2 generals. Yeah, I see it.
Oh.
I'm just gonna move up a bit. Yeah, they've got, oh man, they've got the high ground a little bit too. I want them to come to me. They just don't want to do it. Ironhead says, Legend will be able to cheese less in this. Too bad he doesn't even do one live stream on it. Yeah, he just didn't seem too interested in it.
We could cheese the arrow guys with our heroes, I guess. I mean, if we wanted, right?
Well,
like we can run around and have them spend their ammunition.
They won't shoot at the
single units. Wow.
Yeah, they won't shoot at the single units. Worst thing is they're in the trees too, which gives them more cover for my archers.
Man.
Fuck, see that they're not even shooting. They're shooting at the guys in the back ranks, which don't have shields too.
Right. I see that. We got that's the melee unit coming forward, the militia warband. You're attacking these guys? Okay, I'm sending my guy in too. There we go.
Your hero is under attack.
You can support the units to the left of the flank there.
I see that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, sorry. I was sending them.
Yeah, no, it's okay, it's okay.
To do some business with you. I'm gonna chop on my buff. There we go. Enjoys. I want my skirmishers to get into here. Come on. There you go. They're hiding some units there. Okay, Broken. Where do you want my general next?
Oh my god, Bruce! Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, so I just had to get up, and one of my cats was clawing at the door. and so I ran to get, to let him in, because he, like when I'm recording, I close the door and I stepped on his foot because I was rushing to get back to the battle. And so he screamed, the poor guy, and then he's like scrambling around. And yeah, it was quite the traumatic experience for all parties involved. I don't even know what's happening. In the 5 seconds I was gone, the battle is,
It's going well.
Is it? I hope so. I don't know. Shit, I forgot the slingers. But yeah, the archers seem to be performing really well, which I was hoping. But the danger with running their troops down is that they'll turn and
Run them off the map. That's a trick. They're gonna get run off the map real easy because they're right on the edge, right?
Yeah.
Break, run off the map.
Yeah.
Like I'm sending out one militia warband right now with my skirmishers. Just like, Broken. Excellent. Can you get him off the map?
Good.
What's happening to my general? He's winning his fight. Broken.
Your warriors have been routed.
Marcos says Legend does not like this game, which is fair enough. You want to, and you definitely don't want to be streaming a game that you don't like, right? Like it's not gonna be good for anyone, right?
Right.
Marcos says, also, I refuse to admit that Warhammer 2 has force maps. Those don't exist. Upside down smiley face. Ironhead says, so the sound was from that. Yeah, that's what the sound was. Poor Bruce. Yeah, I stepped on his foot. He's gonna be mad at me now.
Poor little Brucey.
I know. God, a lot of our infantry is breaking. Concerns me quite a bit. Should have kept the line together because
Your warriors are rallying.
okay, yeah, some of them are rallying. Oh shit.
I got those back attacks that you wanted.
All right, perfect, perfect. I gotta get the archers out of there.
Broken. Nice.
God damn.
Get 'em.
I thought it was going well, but now it seems, I don't know. Seems like it's gonna be a lot closer than I would like.
Thy Ares, your warriors are
You guys get
rallying.
back in there. You guys form up. Turn around and shoot them. You get out of there. Oh man,
no.
this is...
Oh, my hero got broken.
Oh shit.
Oh. There we go. Get him. Get him.
Where's Hector when you need him?
Close enough to taste.
Victory's close enough to taste. That's a good sign.
That's a good sign.
That is definitely a good sign. I think we got them.
Oh yeah. Fantastic. Fantastic. Running.
So we still got a little bit of work to do. They got a bunch of slingers that haven't broken yet in the woods there. Yeah, I mean their positioning was pretty pretty good here, I think.
I'm not gonna let them attack me.
Ironhead says Bruce sounded vicious after his foot was stepped on, and Morn says rest in peace Bruce, he will be missed. question mark 2021 September 16. Yeah, there he is. You mad at me, buddy? Huh? You mad at me?
I think we won. Congrats. Broken.
Come on, was there ever any doubt?
Was there? There was. Chris Nicholas says it's over, Wyvern. I have the high ground. They almost had the high ground. But we had Ragnarok.
I think the archers performed really well there. I think that was the real difference, us having the archers and the slingers. Them having the slingers. Even though the slingers outrange the archers are just better, I think. Better all around.
That was impressive. I'm pleased that we got through that.
Come on.
Why
Easy. Easy.
Why hasn't the battle...
I haven't ended it. I'm trying to kill some of them because this army will be on the map still. That's why. That's why I haven't ended it just yet. Though I'm not. It seems like seems like the range units can't fire while they're moving. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah,
One of your units has no more ammunition.
Yeah.
And some of them are running out of ammo.
Power.
Or well, maybe not a special power, but just like something that more elite archer units have or something.
I will have you know that I basically took no casualties in my light skirmishers.
Awesome, awesome. You'll be in charge of them again. Decisive victory we got too.
Nice. Nice. Look at that. From one little unit, you smashed their huge army.
There we go.
I'm impressed. Didn't even need to rely on your walls either.
Ironhead says the cats of doom have arrived. One represents the shadow, the other the light.
Look at that. They took huge losses in that fight. 1,000 from Adrostis. Yeah, that was really well done. Oh yeah, look at that. Go, Raggy.
What do we want? +8 spill their blood. Lives as barter, treasury 99 food, or take them on. Take them on. Units replenished 6%.
Morn says rip Bruce.
Oh man.
Poor little Brucey.
Do it right, be rewarded.
Priam's air, Priam's respect. Good job, Ragnarok.
Whew, we really need that. But them sieging out the settlement delayed everything by a turn. Like, it delayed the recruitment of the troops that I was doing. So I'm a turn behind with troops that I need. And also, it delayed me demolishing the altar of Poseidon, which kind of sucks as well. I could recruit a priestess while should I recruit a priestess right now? Thing is, the upkeep is like, yeah, I can't afford the upkeep on them.
I always knew we'd win.
Chris says, nice job. That was all Ragnarok. I was basically there as a spectator.
I've got what it takes.
That's not true. That's not true. You had a critical role to play there, and you played it brilliantly.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Because that type of unit, I usually forget about. I'm not particularly adept at using
Skirmishers?
well, not skirmishers, but the javelins. I tend to go to archers because my background, my father is a bow hunter, and he makes his own bows, and he taught archery in Nova Scotia. So I grew up with a bow, so I always,
Oh, that's so cool, man.
yeah, I always go for the archers.
My father was a bow hunter.
Oh, cool, man.
Yep, we had a bow back when I was growing up, but I actually never saw him use it to
I
hunt.
love a challenge.
Yeah, I don't
No,
think
that's
there's...
badass, man. So you actually grew up as an archer, huh?
Yeah, a little bit. I wasn't into it, like the hunting and stuff, the hunting and fishing and stuff. I wasn't into it as much as my older brother.
Mm-hmm.
But it's definitely something that that I enjoyed a little bit, like especially the bow hunting, or the shooting the bow and stuff. The target.
For sport.
Excellent.
Yeah, just shooting at the targets and things like that was always
This
quite a bit of fun.
So cool. You were Priam. You were real life Priam. Paris, sorry, not Priam.
Let's see if I can get some extra. I'm gonna try and stockpile a little bit of food because I feel like I'm gonna need it here very, very soon.
Chris says, a fellow Canadian. Yes, that is true. Ragnarok is a proud Canadian.
no hesitation.
Well, I don't know how proud I am to be Canadian these days. Everything I see in the news. Ay. Not to mention our environmental record now is pretty tarnished, in our history with everything that's coming to light with these residential schools. It's I don't know if anyone who's Canadian.
Join the American club, sir.
Yeah, no kidding, eh? No kidding. I think
No politics. Go ahead.
Sorry. I was gonna say I think we're good to, or I think I'm good to end the turn, but I'm not sure. I don't know if I want to go for. I gotta go with the growth. I could really use the extra timber and the extra stone, but yeah. Anyway, I mean, 4 turns, it's quicker. What I really need is to get how many turns until population growth? 1 turn? Turns? It doesn't say. Oh man, I'm getting a rebellion next turn.
Really? Where?
It'll happen at the capital. It'll happen at Zella.
Oof.
I don't have enough movement to. All right, yeah, I'm gonna keep this guy outside the settlement because
They will suffer.
I don't want the settlement to get sieged and them not to get replenishment. This guy is immoral. I just wanted to check this guy's trait. Where does it say their trait? I don't know. Alright, anyway, I'm gonna pass it over to you. I'm gonna end the turn.
All right. I'm not going to daydream and sit there and wonder whose turn it is, I promise. Okay, we got these guys coming. There's a boatload.
Ironhead says, you both had hunter grandfathers, bow hunter fathers. Born says, do you use your bow skills on unsuspecting people in the streets at 3 a.m.? Not anymore, not since the incident. Marco says, and the last one represents bacon. The 3 main elements of life: a light, shadow, and bacon. Ironhead says, can try shooting dildos at people using the bow. It could be a bit tricky. That's right out of he said that at Morn. Ironhead says maybe you can move to Texas. Maybe I might have to. I don't know. I might just have to. Morn says at Ironhead, I'm talking live ammunition, baby. He pins them in the legs and then lets Bruce and Bijou take care of the rest. That's exactly it. You don't want to get on my kitty's bad side. That's for sure. Ironhead says would end up in jail quite quick in that playthrough. No. Marco says, immoral. What you're looking for was the immoral. Immoral. I don't know.
All right, we got a treaty here. Their demands: they want a single barter, and they're at war with me, so they can get stuffed. Goodbye. Chewy dear diplomacy. Thank you very much. Here comes Makaria, our Bane. Here comes reinforcements. Ilion Imbrazos. That's right. Oh, hey, look at that. Oops, no, the enemy transport's still there.
Wyvern, I'm gonna be right back. I just want to turn the light on because my green screen is. I'm playing in the dark. I prefer playing in the dark, but yeah. Anyway, I just want to turn the light on. I'll be back in like two shakes.
Sure. You look a bit like a Dark Jedi.
Somebody demanding freaking gold from me again.
Chris Nicholas says, this makes me happy since I'm half native, and refers to your Canadian roots, Ragnarok. Okay, here comes the enemy. Boom! They're sieging Colonia. They're absolutely going to wipe it out. Look at this. Militia, spearmen, sadness.
Alright, I am back. What is happening? What am I missing?
They're sieging Kelowna, and there's like the balance of power is way in their favor.
Which one is Kelowna?
It's the city across from my main.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it sucks, but for now we just have to be
put up with it.
Yeah, like the important thing is to hold the citadels because there's such any of the walled settlements are very difficult to take, even with like additional forces. Oh, I forgot to turn the camera back on. There we go. Yeah, so the green screen is working much better now. Yeah, much better. Yeah, I just prefer the lighting in here when it's a little bit dark, but anyway, what can you do?
Marcos, could you check out to see if my stream is still lagged? Chris, are you still experiencing lag on my end of the stream? Out of curiosity. The Mandarin Arabians, wow. Did they just lay siege to your capital again?
Yeah, these motherfuckers. You know, it's because sorry, excuse my language. No, it's because
you didn't have a chance to rebel?
What's that?
You didn't have a chance to rebel in the late siege?
So, oh my god, these fucking it's because I left the army outside of the freaking settlement.
Oh.
Yeah.
They didn't chase it down, right?
What's that?
Did they destroy it?
Well, they've chased it down, but they can't bring both armies. But the problem is, they have their units are faster than mine. I have no infantry to hold the line.
Ironhead says, I think your stream is okay, and Chris Nicholas says it's not that bad. That's good to hear.
Good,
okay.
good. You know what? Let me shoot, man. I didn't even. Let me see how it is on my end, actually.
Okay. Chris Nicholas says it's okay, Ragnarok. We're all adults here, I think. Well, not counting me for sure.
Yeah, it is a little bit blurry on my end. Oh, man. Well, I mean, bollocks. I think what I might do is, corner camp and try and, let me take a look at, oh, look at this. Oh, man, can I deploy up here? On this, this area here? That would be fantastic. Where can I deploy? Yeah, none of this high ground I can use. I think I'm gonna hide in the corner. Damn it to hell. I mean, the important thing is that I really got to try and deal some damage to them here, because yeah, I think I'm gonna lose this this force.
It's only one army, isn't it?
Yeah, it's only one army, but I have nothing to hold them back with. So they're just gonna overrun my archers, basically, unless I can take them out. Well, unless I can take them out before they get in. But you know, and my general, I was thinking to switch the general out, so that I would get one at full health. But I don't know. I decided against it because this guy gained a level up. I didn't dream that they would freaking attack me here, but here we are. But I'm gonna try and use some semblance of a... I don't even really have enough guys to go into checkerboard formation, but because they're faster than me, I can't out-skirmish them, right? Like, I can't kite them. So, unfortunately, I think checkerboard formation is the best chance I have, and corner camping.
Ironhead says you would look cool and feel cool in the dark. Win-win. About your lighting.
Oh yeah, someone had just said, I think Ironhead says, yeah, how about wear sunglasses when the lights are on? I guess I could do that.
No, I get it why you want to turn on lights. I actually feel like I'm a little bit more alert when I have lights on, you know?
When you have the lights on?
Yeah, a little less sleepy, you know?
Yeah, you know what, that's a good point. That's a good point. No, occasionally I do get, occasionally it would give me like a little bit of a headache.
As you say.
Chris Nicholas says, every time I hear high ground, I think of Star Wars. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think he's alone. I think a lot of people, that's like immediately what they think of.
I have the high ground, Anakin. It's useless.
They're making an Obi-Wan Kenobi series, no? For
Yes, they are. Yeah, and isn't Ewan McGregor starring in it?
I'm
Or do I
pretty
have that-
sure.
God bless him. He's
I
probably
know,
like,
right?
"Yes, thank God I got that part. Score. I thought he made a fine Obi-Wan personally.
Yeah, I thought he did well. I thought he good. I like the other guy. I wasn't crazy about
Oh, Anakin?
Darth Vader.
Kind of forgettable. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't know.
Ewan McGregor's a legit actor. All right, here they come. Here come the slingers.
Oh, they're sending the slingers first, which is actually kind of good, I think.
Good. Yeah, focus down on those effers.
Actually, no, just wait for them to come to us.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Third
we take
ring.
out the slingers first.
Fire, fire, fire. Shoot them! Shoot her! Jurassic Park. Shoot her! Guys, you remember that movie?
Which movie?
Jurassic Park, the opening when the Velociraptor like gets.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a classic, man. I was just watching on Netflix. They have a series called The Movies That Made Us. I think they have 2 seasons now, and it's pretty good. It's not bad at all. But yeah, it goes into detail of everything that made, you know, like what it went in.
Era filmmaking, yeah.
Yeah, like what went into making those movies, right?
Yeah.
Definitely pretty cool. That's very weird that they sent these units up here on their own, but I mean, it worked out really great.
Oh my God! Look at that massacre. This is hilarious. So much for the smart AI, huh?
Yeah, getting back to the derby, but these spears really scare me, though. That's the thing. Like, I don't have anything really to hold them back unless they blob up around my my general.
1, 2, 3, 4. they don't have too many, so you could like offer them one unit of archers and send that unit running.
Yeah,
And then fire
yeah.
some of the others. You know?
Well, that's kind of why I'm in this sort of little bit checkered formation, so that hopefully they get bogged up as they come in, and hopefully. And I mean, they're not at full strength as well, so we might be able to break them before. The trouble is, couple of the slinger units are coming back. 2 of them shattered, so that's good.
Right, here come the spear units.
But yeah, I'm kind of hoping that we can break the spears before they get into our lines. And maybe our general can hold them back somehow.
Your hero is under attack.
Yes, he is. Fuck, just break your fucking spears. Alright, they've broken. Oh, they're flanking. Or not flanking, but...
The Trojan warriors are going to reach you, I think. Oh, they're going fast. Yeah, their morale's crashing. Come on. Broken. Great. Oh, wow. Look at that.
Yeah, they weren't in very good shape when the battle started, right?
Oh, you're going to win.
I don't know. We've still got to kill their general. That's the thing.
Oh yeah, the general. You probably can't be hurt by your arrows, right?
The archers seem pretty good at taking out generals in this, but they might kill our dude here.
We're getting lines from movies here. Ironhead says, "Hello, General Kenobi." Clever girl. Ironhead. So many memes from these movies. And Chrysica says, "Only a Sith deals in memes."
Close enough to taste.
Victor is close enough to taste. That's good. I haven't lost a battle yet where they've said that, but if our general dies, that could be the difference here. Ah, shit, what are you doing? What is wrong? One of my archer units I've lost control of. They've gone berserk or something.
Yes, let's see. It says the war gods call. They're out of control.
Oh my god. Out of control. Get it together, boys.
Oh, you shattered the general.
Yeah, we got it.
You did it.
We got it.
Well done, Ragnarok.
I was worried, I'm not gonna lie, but the AI just acted really weird. Like if they charged everything at me there, for sure, I feel like they would have taken me down.
Such weird AI for them. Like, we've seen that actually when they're on the offensive, they do weird things. They seem to be better on the
Hades
defensive.
has claimed the enemy hero.
Get out of here, you freaking. Whew.
Well done, Raggy.
Well, that was a close call.
That was.
Adam Lacey says, "Yo, what is it like? Episode 3, pre-episode 4? Which one? I think I missed something in the chat. I think Ironhead says, you got this? Their units are damaged. Pull your general back. Their hero is coming. Fonifix says, I'm so pissed. Still can't get techless. It just won't revolt. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, Fonifix. Because techless, yeah, techless is one of the funnest guys to play with. He's playing which campaign? I think he's playing. I want to say Imric, but I'm not sure. And he's trying to confederate techless, but techless was defeated. I think so the only way to get techless after he's been defeated is you can cause a rebellion in his home province, I think, and bring him back that way. But it can be tricky, I guess. Ah, shit. Okay, yeah, I think.
War. Oh, right from Yama or whatever his name is. Okay. All right, I'm ready for you. Come at me, bro.
I'm gonna decline and break the alliance here.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, thank God you didn't decline. I'd have been like, bro, what? What are you doing?
Pontifex says it's a Tyrion campaign. Right. Pontifex, Ironhead says, give up on it. Let dreams be dreams. Don't do it. And Pontifex says, at Ironhead, shut your mouth. These guys.
Chat's getting rambunctious.
I know, right? But yeah, I don't know. That's tough. But I mean, you know, if that's the way, that's the guy you want. I know in my Tyrion, my original Tyrion campaign, Teclis was killed, and I'm killed by the Vampire Coast, I think, and I was never able to bring him back, and it was kind of sad because I sent like I wanted to like I sent heroes down there to discover Teclis with the purpose of confederating him, but it just never happened. He was already gone.
What are we doing here?
Sorry,
This is
just
mine, right? This is mine. We'll go ahead and auto resolve.
oh, this is espresso.
Oh, it's espresso.
Yeah, the island, the one on the island.
Oh, I'm so sad.
They really love their decapitations creative assembly. In Attila, it's just like there's like non-stop decapitations.
Chris says favorite faction in Total Warhammer 2 guys. Good question. Good question.
I know, right? It's tough.
Me, Torok's the brass bull just because he's hilarious. He's just so broken.
Yeah, Pontifex says he just doesn't last long anymore. Teclis. Yeah, it's tough. He's in a really shite starting position with like a lot of oh man, they're offering me a lot of food, but I think I need the lumber, so I can't do it. Pontifex says, I mean, he was alive for 3 turns before I discovered him. Yeah. Ironhead says, either Rome 2 or Attila do have decapitations, but it is so rare. I think Rome 2, it's very, very rare. Now that you mention it, I don't know that I've seen decapitations in Rome 2. Maybe I have. I don't know. But in Attila, they went over the top with the decapitations. It's like non-stop.
Alright, my turn. Faction destroyed. The Amazons have been wiped out. Settlement sacked, yes. Settlement sacked. Ready for duty. Agnor, the hero, is ready for duty. Hi, Agnor. Priam's heir. Your brother's proven his worth. Everyone loves Hector, of course. No one loves Paris. Well, for good reason. I mean, I brought like an entire war on us, so everyone's angry at me. Priam's heir, everyone still loves. They hate me. My father hates my guts. Oh well. Alright.
Oh, really?
I'm not doing too well.
God, I would kill for... Do you see the army that they have in there? Inside Troy?
Troy?
It is a good looking army, man. I would kill Trojan princes, Trojan noble chariots, guards of Troy, champions of Troy, Hector's chosen. They've got a really scary army in there. It would be
For duty.
Oh, wait a second. I can recruit him. Warriors of Artemis, right? It says I can only... Hold on a second.
That is beyond me.
Available units. You can deal with a limited number of this unit. Let's see if I don't recruit these guys.
We can take
How come it says 0? 0 available units.
for which one?
For my Warriors of Artemis.
Oh, so Warriors of Artemis, in order to recruit them, you have to do the prayer and the divine will. It's sort of like a sort of like a ritual, and it'll.
So what I want to do is the hectotome first, then I want to do the prayer, correct?
Yeah, but you got to make sure that you've got the divine will to the appropriate part. Like I don't know how high. Like you make sure you have it at the right tier. That you'll be able to recruit them. I think there's like a couple of conditions, right?
And then I'll do the prayer. Wait a second. Did I do Artemis? Yes, I did. Thank God. Okay. Cult of Hera.
Yeah, Marco says the army in Troy is top tier army. Yeah, it. Oh man, I would kill to have that army right now. If we had that army right now, we would smash everything in our path. That is a Troy doom stack for sure.
Right, so I did the prayer.
Yep.
And now still can't recruit him. Maybe next turn, huh?
It might be the case that it's next turn. That you have to wait till next turn. I can't remember. I remember when I did it, I had to recruit a priestess and get my my favor with Artemis up higher, like to a certain level, and then I did the prayer, and then I think I had to wait till the next turn, if I remember correctly, but I'm not 100% sure.
Hey, Hextamos has a pretty good garrison too, for some reason. Laressa has a poorer garrison than Mythos for some reason. Alright, anyway. That's me. Over to you. Chris Ironhead states, Chris, my favorite depends on what my mood wants. If artillery, then Empire. If undead, then vampire counts. For real wog, I go for green. Ranged arrow units, then high elves. No wood elves for you for the range units, Mr. Ironhead? Did I flip the end turn? No, I did
Yeah,
not.
you did. Sorry, I'm just taking a look at the. Oh wait, I think you did. Oh, maybe you didn't.
No, I did.
Yeah, I've got a lot of foreign armies in the area. Plus, oh my God, these guys have chariots in the rebellion. The rebel force has chariots. That's fun. At least I got the recruitment of those archers, but I don't have.
I'll have to refuse. Fit to fight. Let's make war.
Well, I don't know what what I'm gonna do here. How long before? Did you check to see if how long before Paris was back?
Should be back in the next turn.
Yeah, I feel like he should be back really soon. It's 2 more turns for Hector for me to get Hector back.
I think you have a lot of allied units around you. Am I right?
Yeah, though, I'm just trying to check if they're allies or if they're just I don't think they're enemies. Where's the diplomacy? Diplomacy. Heirs of Troy. Yeah, military Dardania. And what's the other faction that's there? So we've got wait, no, that's not Dardania, that's Mysia. Mysia. Oh shit. Okay. I can get non-aggression with them, but they're not military allies, so I have to keep an eye on them. I'm gonna get non-aggression, and I got a little bit of food from them as well. And then the other faction that's there, that's the 16 stack, and then the 14 stack.
Hector of the Shimmering Hell.
Ooh, I already have non-aggression and military access with them, but they're not too unfriendly, so that's okay.
That is beyond me.
Bloody hell. Just what a freaking mess.
Yeah.
Ironhead says, nope, I prefer a lot more the Silver Sisters, if I remember the name correctly. Their armor piercing is hard. Chris Nicholas says, I like Morathai. In reference
We're on the move.
Favorite Total War factions. What is your favorite Total War faction, Ragnarok?
I would probably have to go with the High Elves. I'm an elf fan, and yeah, I mean, like, I just feel like they're put together really, really well. Like that it's, you know, they're close to the sort of like classic kind of armies, but you know, everything that you would ever want for a really strong campaign is available there. Like a really deep unit roster, incredible infrastructure, really powerful heroes, really powerful generals, you know, unique campaign mechanics that are strong, really powerful economy. I mean, like, the list goes on and on and on. Like, you know, and I mean, yeah, it's a little bit of a vanilla faction, if you know.
Yeah. You're very good at it.
Very much a vanilla type faction, I guess. I mean, I really love another one of my favorites is Empire. I really love Empire. But I mean, the thing is, like, it's so hard to you know, it's so hard to say because there's so many. Every time I play a new faction, I'm like, oh, this is my favorite faction. You know what I mean?
Right.
So Scion the Emperor just subscribed. Thank you very much, man. If you're watching, I really appreciate it. And if you're watching one of the videos or something else, that's cool too. All right, I think I'm gonna try and fight this. Oh, oops. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna try and fight this rebel force here. I could auto-resolve it, but fighting it might be a terrible mistake. Just because, yeah, they have chariots. The chariots could completely ruin the archers. But I feel like with this many archers, they should be able to take the chariot down really quickly.
We will find out.
I know, right?
Get those archers down, the chariots down before they reach your line.
Ironhead says, my man, Sisters of Avalon Doomstack, right? And Marco says, put the or he says, undercurrent motivation, my favorite Doomstack in the game. And Ironhead says, Ragnarok, another thing on 1212 AD, in case I'm not present on the next playthrough, in around 1300 AD, enemy factions started getting high tier units, so it is preferable to get high tier tech before then. Yeah, it's still pretty early in the campaign where I am. Like, I think we're around turn 40 roughly, so still relatively early in the campaign, but yeah, we'll definitely keep that in mind. Though I feel like, I don't know, with the trebuchets, I just unlocked trebuchets in my Marinid Sultanate campaign, and I feel like the trebuchets I'm gonna be unstoppable with, is the feeling that I get.
I always get hungry when I hear Marinade Sultanate.
I'm gonna give you control of the general. Don't let them get to us, okay?
All right. I got it.
You've got to hold all of them back, because our archers will, those chariots will take our archers down, like, cut them down like grass. But don't worry, I've got another general over here to help you out. It's coming to support.
Good. What do I got in the way of power?
Oh man, is this is this the background of the map? Is am I gonna see some dwarves climb out of those mountains there?
That'd be cool.
It definitely looks like one of the Warhammer
those are the chariots.
Backgrounds, yeah. Ooh.
You're coming up. Okay.
Ironhead says the higher tier units have higher armor and damage. Yeah, the higher armor units could be a little bit scary to deal with. Save our archers. Oh man, you know, I should have just auto-resolved this. I might end up losing this, to be perfectly honest. Those chariots scare the bejesus out of me.
I hope that worked out. No, it did. Good. I forced him to attack the hero. Get him. Get him. Get those chariots. Oh, good. Look at that. Oh, the chariots got effed up. Oh, that's fantastic.
Wyvern, I couldn't. That was beautiful, man.
That was fantastic.
Victory is close enough to taste.
Uh-oh. We got some spearmen coming through. Get him. So much for those chariots, dude. Come get me. Come get me. Yes, good. They're coming after me. I love that ability.
Which one?
Forces them to attack me.
What is it?
The War God's Call. It forces them to attack my hero.
Oh, that's definitely a way you could cheese the AI a little bit.
For sure. That's what I use for the chariots.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, because if those chariots had, so what is that? That's his ability?
Yep, it's called the War God's Call, 45 seconds. Forces the target to attack the taunter. That's powerful.
Oh, I should have let the archers get a couple more shots off.
Ironhead says marinated beef. For sure, man. And what it is marinated in is up to your imagination.
Oh my god. Morn kills me, man. He's freaking hilarious.
Ironhead's like all over the place.
Yeah.
Dude, that ability was so clutch. I like that. Nice. So much for them chariots, huh? So much for them apples.
Exactly.
Come at me, bro. Should name yeah, exactly. That's what they should name the ability. Come at me, bro ability.
Forward as one.
Alright, well, I think the situation around Zella has stabilized a little bit. I don't know where their full stack got to. But I feel like I could probably defend Gargaria now, potentially, with these archers, if not even just take it back. But I'm really pretty desperate to get actual units. You know what I mean? Like actual soldiers.
I hear you.
Yeah. You think I should go with the giants? Man, should I go with... Oh, you know what? Can't really go with the giants because you can only... There's a maximum you can recruit of them, right? And I'm gonna need a lot of infantry. I really want to get my main settlement here to level 3, because once I get it to level 3, I can build a Trojan gate, which unlocks the guards of Troy. And I think the guards of Troy will be really solid frontline infantry. I think they will hold for quite a while. I would love to get giant champions. I would love to see those in action, but yeah, I haven't seen them yet in a campaign so far, but I would imagine they're quite strong.
Ironhead says, I alternate between both of your streams, even though I only own one monitor. Me too, buddy. I only like monitor one. I only have one monitor for my chat, so I have to go Ragnarok.
Oh man, that's a lot of work, man. Going back and forth. I've got I have 3 monitors now, like of varying sizes, and I gotta say it makes everything a lot more manageable.
Yeah, I just got the 2. Monitors. One, of course, is my game monitor, and then my little stream monitor.
Yeah.
I actually use a laptop for my chat.
Oh yeah.
We will win from laptop with Athena's blessing.
Marcus says Giants are pretty good early units. They're surprisingly fast. Yes, Marcus, that's what I was also noticing too when I had my Giants. Varius! Give me back my giant! Ragnarok!
Organize watches.
My spear giant!
Alright, yeah, I think for the time being, I'm gonna have to go with just the basic swordsmen. But they seem okay. Like the garrison swordsmen, they seem kind of they don't seem too bad, and they're relatively cheap. So I think I'm just gonna spam a bunch of those to
What's the game plan here as far as the overall campaign strategy? So here we are at war with basically everyone. Like,
yeah.
How are we going to start turning this around Ragnarok? Where are we going to focus on? What we want to do is we want to close off one front. Right?
Yeah.
So we know we have allies to the east.
Yeah. No.
I think we got to prioritize like messing up these guys down south next to you.
Yeah. Yeah, I think yeah, south or north. Well, actually the guys north should come to Zella first. So yeah, it'll be hard for them to invade. Definitely heading east, but right now let's just get the armies built up a little bit. Oh my god, I didn't recruit any troops this turn.
Silly Billy.
I know, but I mean, I don't know. I think I have enough archers for the time being, but the archers have been incredibly effective. I feel like...
Oh my god, yes.
You know,
Thank God for no armored units yet.
Yeah, exactly. Marco says, Giants are pretty good early units. They're surprisingly fast. Yeah, no, definitely they are. The only trouble is, like, I need some, like, I need a lot of front line, I think, just to be on the safe side. And the giants, I can only recruit a maximum of 2, I think, two of each type, 2 of the ones with clubs or maces, and 2 of the skirmisher types. So that's not going to be enough to hold the lines, and I can't really build both buildings.
And their unit size is pretty small.
Yeah, that's the other thing. They're definitely solid units, but I can't depend on just them to hold the line. Plus their morale is not the greatest.
They're good. They're good, like flanking units. I feel. Ironhead says Chris Nicholas would be funny if the kill animations for Achilles is an arrow to his heel. Oh, that would be sweet justice for Paris. Get that off. I agree.
Oh, I finished my coffee. My coffee is done. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I actually have an evening coffee too, for that matter. Oh, we got trusted friends here. They want to join the war against Kaimi? Kaimi.
Let them join. Let them join.
Yeah, we'll get all.
Why not?
Let's go. Let's do it. Yeah, accepted their offer. People love me because, you know, I don't know. I do not know why they love me. Espresso. Oh, how I loved you, Espresso. How I miss you.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty comfortable. I'm still really surprised that they haven't moved in and taken my minor settlement there. But yeah, I don't know. I think once we both have a full stack, then we can push out a bit, and we can start.
Oh, I don't want to lose my full stack again, Ragnarok.
We'll be a little bit more cautious this time, and yeah, not push the issue. If we were everything was going according to plan, and we just rushed, and yeah, it's just a matter of impatience, and that cost us the battle. I mean, we still probably could have won that fight, but yeah. We should have just waited another turn and finished them off the following turn when we had more movement and more options to eliminate them, rather than trying to take them out by putting you into forced march.
Off we go.
Have they just been sacking this settlement?
They haven't sacked it. They might take it now. Let's see what happens.
That's really bizarre that they continually sack the settlement.
Hey, my blessing to my god gave me a big bonus to my missile damage. That's nice. Plus 20%.
The Athelia, are we at war with them, or?
I think so.
Oh yeah, because they're I think they're close by your. I think they have an army right beside your main settlement. Maybe, I don't know.
Man, these guys do not
yeah, they just don't give up. And this dude, I was gonna disband him. Actually, I probably should have, because I don't need both of them in the field right now. But it is nice to have, yeah, now he's kind of... I don't want to auto-resolve this, but I...
Fight it out if you want to.
I don't know. I don't think it's... Well, you know, like, I don't think he's not going to be able to win. It's fine. The only reason I would want to manually resolve it is there's a chance that he might make it off the battlefield, but... Anyway, somebody put them back together. But yeah, I mean, this will save me some upkeep cost over the end turn anyway, so it's not really like a big deal. Did they?
Ironhead says, Marcus, yeah, but right now they're hard to get with limits, money, number limit, and a building slot, at least as far as I know. There's no raise option that makes sense because I think the AI would hold off occupying settlements if they can't hold it. Makes certain sense. I agree, Chris. Poor guy. Poor guy. Hector's generals.
Oh, here we go. We've got somebody else coming over here.
What? Another enemy?
Yeah, new enemy. They've got a lot of axe chargers, ass chargers.
Fighting some ass chargers, that's for sure.
Yeah. Anyway, no god is on your side. No kidding.
No god.
Oh man, this guy's got Zeus's Thunderbolt, eh?
What? That's an ability?
Yeah, Zeus's Thunderbolt. It's if you get your favor with Zeus up high enough, you get access to his Thunderbolt. I saw it used once in my Odysseus campaign, and it didn't look terribly dangerous. Yeah, why is the AI just sacking the settlements? That's so weird, right? I don't know.
We're lucky. I mean, this would have been game over a long time ago if they were taking something.
Well, that's the thing. Like, with the exception of Shogun 2, I find the AI is not really programmed with a killer instinct to, like, finish you off. I don't know. I mean, I could be mistaken, but it just doesn't seem like they coordinate that sort of final death blow, which, I mean, I remember Legend talking about it once a long time ago, that he was saying that the AI is programmed in a way to be fun as well. Like, it's not, if the AI was programmed to, like,
steamroll you.
Yeah, then nobody would play the games, right? Like,
Right. It'd be too frustrating.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Yeah, you're right. They purposely tweak the legendary AI to, like, give you a really hard challenge, but not, like, just go for the jugular.
Yeah, I mean, you're still playing against the same AI, just the like, there's no discernible difference to my knowledge between the legendary AI and the basic AI. The difference is that they recruit faster, they have more income so they can hold more troops at a time, like they can get their armies up bigger, and then in battle they have various bonuses and things like that. Like, they're given a lot of bonuses and stuff, but like their behavior I don't think changes at all in the from very easy to legendary. I don't think, as far as I know, though I don't play on the other difficulties anymore, so I guess I wouldn't be the one to ask.
Right, so my prayers have been answered.
Nice.
The priestesses assure us that Artemis has heard our prayers and blesses our righteous cause. Our fervent prayer has proved our devotion to the gods and mortals alike. Great. Settlement sacked. Colonna Tauros. Eunice has sacked Colonna. Burning. Right. We need to read that. We know that my cities are being beaten up. Trade gained, firm but fair. This one is sometimes stern, sometimes stony, but always
a seasoned warrior.
Spent multiple turns in a settlement with low happiness. So you get +1. Excellente. Can I recruit my good guy Paris? I can.
Ironhead says, I have my doubts about that theory. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know if that's the case or not, but I honestly think that is the case, unless things have changed in the last little while.
Right, let's disband him. Let's go inside there. Can I do my more...
Yeah, your army's looking good, man.
Thank you.
Looking good.
Getting there. I still can't recruit Warrior of Artemis. Why? Am I missing anything? To refuse. I got 1,000 food. I got all the bronze in the world.
What do you... the Warriors of Artemis?
Yeah.
I think it's probably because your divine... When you open up the Divine Will panel, what's your tier level?
Oh, it needs to be respected.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta be respected.
4 turns. Sadness, okay.
Yeah.
So it's a while to go. Okay.
Prince Paris.
Let's go ahead and build up the army. What do we got? Militia warband. Sure. Let's get some militia warband in there. Let's take a look at my city. This has been upgraded. I can upgrade to the next tier here, which is going to give me renowned archers and renowned Trojan slingers.
I would imagine your archers are probably really good too, eh?
Super good.
Paris, yeah.
Which is really, really good.
But yeah, the Warriors of Artemis, I think, will probably end up being sort of your Doomstack type archers. I think.
Correct. Okay, I'm going to hold my horses here while I'm recruiting my army. Anything else I can do? Not really. Not really. Everyone's hating me. I'll just... That's it. That's turn over to you. I'm not going to repair anything. They're just going to sack it all over again.
Battle hardened.
Ironhead says gets revived to be decapitated again. Hey, don't jinx Paris, huh? Don't jinx Paris here.
It shall be so.
By your word.
I'll finally get rid of this army.
Off to
But
be there.
putting me dangerously close to
Engage the
another
foe.
force.
No god is on your side. Auto resolve. Okay.
The gods were with us.
Good God, these fucking animations are so violent.
They're funny too. He's like, yeah!
I know, right?
Let the prisoners go.
Oh, just outside of the settlement.
You ask too much.
Yeah, I think I should be safe there. Hopefully, I guess I'll recruit a couple more archers.
I will do so.
Might as well since they're available. And then next turn I can get my swords.
Courage.
So I've got I'll have 12 archers if I get these guys recruited, and then hopefully I can get 7 swords, and that should be a fairly competent army.
I know my
Pretty
duty.
simple, but yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's much else to do. I could fudge around with the diplomacy a little bit, but yeah, unfortunately my plans to get the divine will, I want it to so divine will, if Poseidon, if you get him to the top rank, it allows you to unlocks the recruitment of the Cyclops, I believe.
Ooh.
Yeah, blood of Poseidon enables the worship enables the recruitment of the Cyclops, which is basically a giant, but like I think, well, I don't know, I haven't seen the Cyclops in action myself as of yet, but I think it's like an oversized giant from like Warhammer. Like I think the size. Oh, here comes fucking Achilles. Oh man, we got problems. We got problems. Achilles. He's coming with 2 stacks too.
Ah, Achilles, stay away.
Yeah, yeah.
Stay away, Achilles.
That's not. That ain't good.
Hector, help me.
Where did you rebuild Helen's house, or you got Helen's house?
Helen's house.
Wh-
Goodness gracious, where is Helen's house? I
Oh
have
my
no
gosh,
idea.
that's the most important thing right there, Helen. Old Heller.
Old Heller. Oh man, Dardenia. Come on, allies. Come on, Troy. Help us, for God's sakes. Help us.
God, that I would love to get my hands on that freaking army in Troy. That army would smash everything right now. These early game armies would just like be smashed to powder, to dust.
It's a good thing that like our east flank is like really secure.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, we're only really gonna be fighting in one direction, and once we get our armies rebuilt, I think we'll be in okay shape.
Goodness gracious.
Marco says hard mode engaged, and Ironhead says big boss shows up. I am going to mess up your lives. Maybe I don't know what sort of starting units he starts with. He's probably got some good stuff. Ironhead says badass war gems, start playing. Yeah.
We somehow turn this around. I will send you a cookie, sir.
What do you mean
One
somehow turn it around? It's is there any doubt that we're gonna turn it around? Just stay within those walls. I'll be down to link up with you, and then we'll start smashing some stuff.
I will hop into your arms, sir. I will hop into your arms.
Marcos. Yeah, Marcos says, pretty sure that army will never move from there. Which army? Oh, the army in Troy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right. Just basically makes it like a like a 40 unit garrison essentially.
They want a non-aggression pact. We'll take it. We don't want to be at war with.
Marcus says Priam's army. I mean, yeah, no, totally. Can you? I assume you can confederate with Priam though at some point. Like if
single player, I'm sure. Yeah. Oh, Priam. Sorry, no. Yeah, Priam, of course.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
we should be able to. I think like I was reading Hector's like all the statistics and everything for his or not the statistics, but all of his campaign information on, because like when we started the co-op, usually when you start a new campaign, it gives you like you have the breakdown of all your faction bonuses and all of that stuff, right? And faction mechanics. But doing the co-op, we didn't get to see any of that, right? So I was before we started, I was looking at some of that, and I think with Hector, it said something like you try to gain the Priam's favor, and I think if you get it to a certain point, then you can confederate with him. I think is what it said, but I'm not sure.
So I was just offered a peace treaty by Mayonnaise. This is good. Hopefully it's because of my rising strength rank. So we'll go ahead and accept that.
Marcos says once you get enough of Priam's favor, you can confederate with him and get some of Paris's special units, I think. That's good to know. Good to know.
What about my special units, huh? Can I get some Hector special units?
I don't think so. You can't handle Hector's special units.
Ironhead says, or Hector's special unit, quote, quote. Ironhead, I vote total disaster. It says it's either going well or it's going to be a total disaster.
These guys, yeah.
But this is like Ragnarok's happy spot, like against all odds. If it's not against all odds, it's not an interesting game for him, right, Ragnarok?
Yeah, let's go with that. Sure, it's not, it's not that my ability is kind of lacking in that, constantly finding myself in these situations. No, it's not that. That's not the case at all.
The amount of enemy units on the western shores next to the city.
but I mean the good thing is they can only attack us one at a time, so like I said, like it's really difficult for them to take the fortifications. Just we get the fortifications up, we get the garrisons up, and
just get your city.
Yeah, it looks like they took the city. They sacked it like 8 times and then finally took it. Between 2 different factions, 2 or 3 different factions.
Oh my god.
Pierce Brosnan says, what is DM Wyvern's thoughts about JP Morgan sinking the Titanic with his opposition on board so he could create the Federal Reserve? That
Pierce Brosnan, get the hell out of here. Get out of this chat right now. Someone kick him out. Someone bailed. Let's see. Alright, so they hate me. Okay, that's fine. I got a new issue, Altar of Hephaestus. No, I don't.
That is some pretty wild stuff though.
That will never work.
Let's see. That is a random question.
That's
Pierce
beyond
Brosnan.
Putting you on the hot seat there right away too.
What are you trying to Do they? Huh?
Ironhead says the blow when DM Wyvern lost his army on forced march was probably a turning point towards the current situation. No, that was that was like the match in the room filled with gas for this situation, basically. Because I think what happened was, like, a lot of these factions have sort of like a natural are naturally aggressive towards Paris, and losing that army dropped his strength ranking so low that it triggered all of these factions to declare war on us, I think is what happened, essentially. But
There we go.
yeah, we'll be okay. It's just gonna, just a major setback is all.
Huge.
Because I think we would have been on some form of cruise control by now. I mean, we wouldn't have expanded very far, but I think we would be in a really solid start position if that hadn't happened.
Yes, I fully agree.
Pierce says, sounds like I struck too hard to home with Wyvern. Does he know something we don't? Question mark. Well, this is yeah. What you guys don't know is Wyvern is JP Morgan's great grandson.
What kind of a question is that to ask a dumb streamer like myself? You have the wrong channel, Pierce Brosnan.
Ironhead says, true, that was also when most factions declared war on you, says Ironfed. Yeah, it was immediately after. It was the end turn after when they all went freaking berserk.
Yeah, that's correct. The strength rank plummeted and they were like,
Yeah.
kick this guy while he's down. Hey, they're no longer around you in Zelia.
Yeah. I'm just a little bit concerned that there are a lot of forces heading towards your main settlement. So I'm just going to... Shit, I don't know. What's my garrison? Status of my garrison?
Hector's not back yet.
Oh, yes, Hector should be back, right? Hector? Where are you, man?
You are missing some spearmen. You got a boatload of archers, that's for sure.
Yes, that's what I was saying. I don't know. I'm not so enamored with those basic spearmen. They've been pretty shite, to be honest. So what I was thinking was I would just go with swordsmen, but I didn't have the building to recruit the swordsmen. How am I doing for... I've got a decent amount of food saved up. Yeah, the oh shit, I almost disbanded a unit. I think the thing I'm a little bit concerned about is all of the troops heading towards yours, but I'm not quite ready to leave Zella completely undefended. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna move just to the border and recruit these guys.
And see if you can like get some peace treaties going. I'm curious if you could do that.
If I can?
Yeah, I'm wondering.
Cannot oblige.
Let me see. Well, I don't want to get peace with anyone that that you're at war with, right? I don't want you to leave you at war on your own.
I should probably hit.
But it doesn't look like peace is really going to be an option. Maybe with these guys. Oh, you know what? I can get peace with the guys that attacked me from the north.
That'd be useful.
Yeah, good call, man.
I could dip in and see what I can do next turn in a way of getting some peace treaties going, because a few less enemies would be greatly appreciated right about now.
I'm gonna take some food from them if they are willing. Are you effing? Oh, they've only got freaking. They've got like no food. How much?
Yeah, I'm out of food too, basically. I need some farms.
They've got like nothing for resources. These guys are totally useless. They've got a little bit of a little bit of gold. Yeah, I gotta take peace with them. I get a little bit of food, a little bit of wood, a little bit of gold.
All right. Mannion Phyregians.
All right. Anyone else I get peace with?
I'm not frightened of
I could probably get peace with the faction out on the island there, but I would have to give them something for it. But yeah, it's only -1 in the diplomacy because their strength rank is. The trouble is, I can only get peace with the people whose strength rank is low. I think.
Yeah.
But I think.
Big. So you signed that peace treaty with the Mannion Phyregians, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's who you signed the peace treaty.
Yeah.
That secures your southern border.
My northern border.
Your northern border. I look at it as being south.
What's that?
I look at it being south. The Mannion.
Skepsis? The gold, where the gold mine is?
Yeah. That's your north?
It's sort of like, I would say it's actually more, it's sort of like a northeast direction. Northeast direction, I think, as per, or actually a little bit more of an east direction, I think. Are you looking at the map upside down, man? So I can picture you holding the map. Somebody give me directions here. Which one? Can somebody show me the way to Helen's house? Is anybody?
Like, no wonder Paris can't get anywhere.
Yeah. Oh god.
Oh man. Good times. Good times.
Shoot, I'm way behind in the chat. Pierce says, what does Wyvern think about the Atlanteans being big on sunbathing with their free time? Pierce says, at Ironhead, you know the truth. And Ironhead says, oh man, I wish we knew where Atlantis was in real life and modern time. I once saw a theory about it being in a desert in North Africa because of a circular shaped place that apparently had water back then. If only we knew where it was. Yeah, I think I saw the same video. I've seen, yeah, or like I've seen videos on that as well. Pierce says, at Ironhead, I have a good idea, but I don't want to bring Ragnarok down when the CIA come looking for the location themselves. And Ironhead says, at Pierce, it will be FBI, not CAA. And Pierce says, the chat is too risky. Don't want to be suicide by the men in black. Pierce says, 2 pebbles, some ground. Same ground. Yeah, Atlantis. I don't know. I used to be really big into. I mean, I still am because I mean, it's it's in Plato's dialogue, like the Timus, where he talks about Atlantis. And used to anytime a documentary on Atlantis was on TV, I'd like drop whatever I was doing. I'm like, oh, go watch this. So what we should do, Wyvern, we should organize an archaeological. Let's start a GoFundMe. And we'll just start organize an archaeological dig for Atlantis. We'll go hunt it down, man. What do you think? Me and you, let's do it.
We're doing it tomorrow. It's gonna happen right here. Ragnarok. What do I do? So basically, I have my army built up. I am now at negative food because these noobs are stamping on my my 2 minor cities here.
Which ones are we enemies with here? Are we enemies with all of them? I can't tell. Is it the red? All of the ones that are red?
All the ones that are red, I think. Yeah, let's see who I can.
The ones that are in the gray. The one, he looks like he's in the red, but his head takes up so much of the thing that I'm not sure. But yeah, like this purple guy here.
That will never work.
Candalos, Macon. Mastiles in the south there, and his Fistros.
Okay, I got a peace treaty going with the Aegean Phlegians or whatever their name is.
That is beyond me.
Let's see, who am I? I'm at war with these guys. Oops,
That's
nope.
beyond
I didn't mean to
me.
press that.
Who's raiding your territory?
Yeah, who is raiding my territory? Let's take a look.
Oh, it's the rebel force. The rebel force you should be able to take.
Where's the rebel force?
It's yeah, you've got a rebellion there, I think. Yeah, Palasagian rebels.
Okay, I can sally forth.
Yeah, go get rid of them. And I'm
Oh wow. All right, let's fight this out. I haven't fought a battle in a
yeah, we haven't fought. You haven't had a, you know, I need a break too, you know.
Where are you going? You're taking some units. What are you talking about?
What? I've been fighting all these battles. I need a rest, man. I need a
Give me 90% of my army.
Oh, here we go. Pierce says the Atlanteans' blood still flows through us. We must do them proud. Ironhead says maybe it never existed. Who knows? Pierce says, anyone seen the pictures of pyramids in Antarctica? I have not seen that. That would be freaking nuts. I would love to see that though. But yeah, like the thing is, so I mean, there's the story of all these floods, right? In, you know, all kinds, you know, pretty much every tradition has some kind of flood story in it. And the thing is, there was like a fall, like during like the Bronze Age, it kind of like sometime between the Bronze Age and like the time of the like the great philosophers, like the you know, when Plato and like the and Socrates and even the pre-Socratic philosophers. But like before then, there was sort of like a fall from Case. You are giving me troops.
I'm kidding. Here we go.
Oh, you didn't even let me put them into position.
Well, you were just sleeping on the job. What can I do?
But yeah, so you have all of these stories, right? These stories of a flood, and you have evidence of, you know, a fall from a civilization where there's sort of this period for at least hundreds of years where there's this sort of dark age, right? So you have these things happening, and then there's this mysterious, it's recorded in the Egyptian history especially, but these sea peoples who were attacking, and like they seem to be they show up, like no one knows who they were or where they came from, and who knows, maybe they were from Atlantis. But yeah, I'm gonna push forward, I guess, with these spears, since you got the, yeah, I guess I'm kind of the we're gonna be careful those chariots.
Chariots, I see that. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, but yeah, you know, actually I'm just gonna,
The foe has sighted your hidden units.
Oh my god. Go. How are we doing there? Fire at will.
yeah, I can't believe you're making me work here.
Victory is close enough to taste.
There we go.
That's a good sign. That's a good sign.
Where are we?
Pierce says, does Wyvern have any links to Trudeau? I certainly hope not, man. That Trudeau is a devious motherfucker. Sorry, excuse my French there.
Why would I have links to Trudeau?
Morn says, breaking into Ragnarok's house while he's looking for Atlantis speedrun world record challenge. These freaking cowards. Guys, come back around this way. Pierce says the Great Flood is ingrained in every civilization of all time, in culture and stories. No coincidence. Yeah, I tend to agree with that. Ironhead says the Sea People. I read about them as well, but I don't remember who they attacked. There's instances of them attacking all through the Mediterranean, I believe, on all, you know, like all kinds of areas in the Mediterranean. The Egyptians, I think the Greeks at the time, and like I think like areas like Syria and stuff like that as well. But I mean, who knows? Ironhead says Google says sea people attacked ancient Egypt. Yeah, it's definitely in the Egyptian records for sure.
Ares, your warriors are rallying.
Adam says Reg is based is all.
These archers, man. You're
Yeah.
right. They're really powerful.
The archer, dude, this game is like it's built on the foundation of Warhammer, right? So archers are lethal in Warhammer. Why wouldn't they be lethal in this? Plus, too, like even like Three Kingdoms. You play Three Kingdoms. The archers are really, really good in Three Kingdoms as well. But the trouble with this is you don't have as many ways to like. I don't know. I mean, I haven't tried an all archer stack. But I feel like an all-archer stack would really struggle in this because there's infantry units that are faster than archers. There's a lot of infantry units that are faster than archers, and chariots. Like an all-archer stack against chariots could potentially get ripped to shreds. But I mean, we saw how well they took out those archers or those chariots in the when we fought that battle earlier.
Yeah, true.
How quickly, though they were charging. Had you not used that ability, they might have wrecked quite a few of my archers, though. So I don't know if they would have been quick enough. Cool thing, you see how the terrain, the chariot leaves tracks in the terrain, like this high grass, like where the chariot moves, it leaves
A trail, huh?
a trail. Yeah, that's fucking next level sort of stuff, man. That's awesome.
I agree.
But yeah, the terrain in this is it's an upgrade from Warhammer because all of these terrains like units have different abilities and stuff, right? And they can hide in different types of grass and things like that. I think it's definitely gonna make things interesting for future Total Wars if that's a mechanic that they continue to flesh out, right?
I'm killing my poor unit there.
Shit, did I?
There we go.
Oh man.
It's okay. It's fine. We'll get him. And where's the speed up button? That was ugly. Ugly win.
That's okay. We got the job done.
We did.
Good enough. I didn't, I was looking forward to a break, and you caught me. You didn't even let me deploy. It's like, here's some units.
Hey, you're
We're
ragging on
starting.
Total War.
Uh-huh. Right, right.
That's for like normal level players. Victory. Nice to win one. Nice to win one.
Pierce says none can come closer to this baseness as a Total War streamer. I don't know what that means. Basedness? What does that mean?
Who's that? Pierce Brosnan?
Pierce and Adam said rag is based is all. I don't know what that means. Is that bad? Is that good? I don't know. Ironhead says maybe they came from the Italian peninsula or Spain. That's very possible. Very, very possible. But I think the thing that really strikes with me, like with Atlantis, is that Plato was a philosopher, and his whole purpose was to seek out the truth. That he wasn't, I don't know. And the way that he puts it forward too, like so an Egyptian priest, Solon, I think, or maybe Solon goes to see an Egyptian priest or something, who tells him the story of Atlantis. And the thing is, like, when the ancient Greeks think they're so advanced and everything, and this Egyptian priest laughs at them, and he's like, none of your sciences are old. Like, we are way more ancient than you. You don't even remember history that we have recorded. And he tells the story of Atlantis. And the thing is, with our translation of the hieroglyphs as well, is based off the Rosetta Stone, And so the Rosetta Stone has like three languages on it, I guess, like Egyptian, I think ancient Greek, and another language. But the thing is, the Egyptian hieroglyphs, it's like, in a way, it's a more advanced language, and it's not certain that the ancient Greeks understood the hieroglyphs, the language, like they understood. It could very well be that there's sort of like a, so our understanding of what the Egyptians knew is based off of what the Greeks' understanding was of their language and their customs, which may or may not have been a complete knowledge. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm sorry. I went off on a really weird tangent.
No,
and I feel like I was worried I put you to sleep. Wyvern's like asleep on the other end here. It's like, oh God. You know what would be cool though? It would be really cool if they made an Atlantis expansion for this. Do you think they would do it? I don't know. I want to see Hercules added to the game though. I really want to see that for sure. Yeah. Give me a Hercules DLC. Are we all right? So we got to start cleaning some of these armies out, I think. Yeah, should I wait one more turn to get more troops, or should I risk making an attack? Maybe I should wait one more turn. Because we're pretty safe. Why risk it, right? Maybe I'll just go... Huh?
I said Hector's back.
Yeah, Hector's back. He was back last turn. Come on, Wyvern. Get it together.
Get your head in the game.
I wish I could recruit more units per turn. But surprisingly, I've got quite a bit of food. Despite the fact that I have so many units. And I don't have any settlements. You know what I mean? Diplomacy. I'm getting a lot through diplomacy, I guess. I don't know. Amount next. Yeah. Royal decree. Okay, I've got another royal decree. I think I'm gonna go with. Yeah, I need more stone because I'm not getting any stone per turn. I don't have any source of stone right now. But yeah, I'm gonna recruit for one more turn. Imminent rebellion, shit.
Uh-oh.
Mine, yeah. That's okay. The rebellion shouldn't be. It's not much to deal with, but oh, here comes Achilles again. He's just sailing around out at sea. Doesn't know what he wants to do. Just out on a pleasure cruise. This is the other army he's sending in the other direction. What's going on there, bud? Yeah, you know what? As great as the battle AI has sort of become, or as competent as it's become, the campaign AI sometimes makes questionable decisions. Sometimes it'll do stuff that totally surprises you, and you're like, "Fucking assholes!" But yeah, sorry. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I swear a lot on my streams. I don't know if
my delicate viewers are sending me private messages.
Oh, got you.
I'm just kidding. Hey, good night, Valdrin. Thank you for dropping by. Ironhead, thank you for letting me know that the stream is laggy when I'm in battle. Chris Nicholas, thank you for stopping by, sir. Very kind of you. There goes all my viewers.
Oh no! Oh no!
Kidding.
Ironhead says existing theories variously purpose equating them with several Aegean tribes, raiders from Central Europe, scattered soldiers who turned to piracy or had become. It could very well be. I mean, no one knows. That's the thing. Like, it's any. Like, there are lots of hypotheses put forward, and there's evidence, maybe a little bit of evidence supporting different hypotheses, but there's no real theory as to where they've come from as of yet. I mean, the difference being a hypothesis is, a theoretical possibility that needs to be proven, whereas a theory is as close as we can ever get to the truth. I think sometimes the word theory gets overused quite a bit, or misused a lot, especially in popular media and culture, but that's just one guy's opinion, though. Ironhead says existing theories variously propose equating them with. Oh, okay, sorry. I read that already. Refugees and links with natural disasters such as earthquakes or climatic shifts. Yeah, it could very, very well be. I keep getting offers to send people huge gifts. It's pretty ridiculous.
It's like, what am I, made out of money?
Yeah. Pierce says, what's Wyvern's opinions on free prostitutes for taxpayers? And Morin says, you know it's going to get wild when Pierce Brosnan is in the stream. It's true. Pierce says, Plato was just glorifying the real Atlantis in his notes. The Atlanteans were all 7-foot-tall, blonde bodybuilders who fell into civil war and scattered when their homeland was claimed by the sea. Dolph Lundgren was the last true descendant. Ironhead says LOL. Marco says well, I think the worst has passed. Pierce says, was Rome too harsh on their utter destruction of Carthage, or was it justified to cement their foothold into North Africa? Yeah, I don't know.
So this army that's sitting next to what is it, Kelowna, is it like raiding it? Like, what is that? Why am I seeing these things flying around?
What's happening? Who's flying around?
There's an army standing next to Kelowna, and I see like shields flying up in the ground air. What does that mean? Is it like under siege? I don't understand. Is it raiding?
That looks like an army. I think that must be the raiding stance. I think those are gold coins.
So it says neutral army attacking foreign assets is an act of war. So
you know what? This is something that irks me in Warhammer as well, is that you can raid someone's territory and it's not an act of war. Like you can be at peace with someone and raid their territory, which makes no sense to me. It's like, oh yeah, we're just here having a good time, having a barbecue over here. You know,
oh my god, I can recruit good units, finally.
Ever steadfast.
I'm mad excited. Look at that. I can recruit really good units.
Oh, very nice. Like, what sort of units?
I can recruit renowned archers. I can recruit shielded spear warriors. I can recruit like a lot of badass things now. And they're not limited by unit. I feel like I want to disband what I have and like.
Do you just out of curiosity, how much stone do you produce stone right now? Do you have that resource coming in?
0 stone.
Oh, 0 stone. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, unfortunately. Well, I'm gonna hang on to this army for now because what's the plan with you? What are you gonna do?
Well, I gotta go mop up a rebellion quick. I was going to come down into your territory and help clear out some of this, some of these armies and stuff that are down here. But I think right now what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go clear out that rebellion, and then I will make my way back down to your territory because I've got to start building a second army to defend Azilia. So I'll need one army to link up with you, and I'll need to leave an army behind at Azilia to defend it. I think is the plan for me, and then that way the two of our armies working together. So long as we don't get separated and we don't do anything stupid again, we should be able to handle anything that the AI fields against us. Even though they do have some considerable forces out here, but yeah, we'll just take it slow and defeat one enemy at a time, essentially.
That does sound good. I need food. So give me some food.
Ironhead says at Pierce, justified Carthage caused too much trouble, and Adam says, yep, that crap pisses me off about the raiding. Oh yeah, definitely, me too. It's annoying. Pierce says shameful display, and Ironhead says same thing. Shame. Yeah, oh, what the hell was I gonna say? Yeah, Carthage, I think it was something that like I don't know if it was necessary at the time. Like the thing with it was like I don't know. I haven't really studied the history, but I have read a little bit of Scipio Africanus, and like it's, I think they totally destroyed Carthage after Carthage had been well pacified. But I guess maybe they could have always been a threat. Like they could have potentially, but like I think Rome kind of drummed up, like the Senate at the time kind of drummed up like false claims of Carthage's power at the time to justify doing it, like saying that they broke the treaty, like a treaty that was very favorable for Rome that Scipio had after the second Punic War. Scipio had negotiated quite a good deal for Rome, and it was good for Carthage too. But yeah, I think the Senate, it was one of those things where they kind of like just wanted an excuse to completely eradicate them just because of their like xenophobia or whatever. But I don't know. Like I said, I haven't really studied the history. I just read a little bit of about Scipio Africano, and that was kind of part of what was in there.
You are making me feel like a dummy.
What? No, what? That's
you and Pierce Brosnan, man. My God. What am I gonna do with you guys?
I know a little bit about, not very much. So yeah, you've pretty much reached pretty close to the limits of my my knowledge.
Oh my gosh, Pierce Brosnan just cracks me up.
Pierce says, I'm sick to death of these Marxist historians claiming the great men of the past were gay, literally rewriting history to fit left-wing narrative. Pierce says, Carthage was always going to be trouble, even in a crippled state. Them rebelling against Rome, even as a vassal, proved it. Yeah, I mean, you're probably right. And that's the thing, like, what's his name? Hannibal would have never, like I think until basically the day he died was, swore vengeance against Rome, I think. All right, so I've got a full stack. I'm gonna recruit my second hero. We've got a mentor. God damn, these guys, I don't know. I am not entirely sure how the motivation system works exactly. Protector is 5. Like, what happens if they go too far into negative motivation? Is it just bad traits, or can they like actually defect? Like, that's what I'm worried about.
Where do you see motivation?
So under your general, like if you have a second general, do you just have Paris right now, right?
Yeah, I just have Paris.
Yeah, so your other commanders, when you go to recruit them, it'll have a motivation, like it's a ring underneath their trait. Right. And so if it goes positive, you get like a bunch of positive bonuses from it. But if it goes negative, you get negative bonuses from it. But it gets to a point where it says their motivation is critical. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and keep the end turns going quick until we get a little bit more action. Ironhead says, I played a game that sets you in the role of a rookie Roman recruit who is in Scipio's army against Carthage. I recommend that game. It's called A Legionary's Life. Ah, cool, man. It sounds pretty cool. Ironhead says, it's a simple text game, but it is so fun and has combat in it. Ah, sounds interesting. Pierce says, I would have done the same thing, but spared all the HBBs for myself. And Ironhead says, maybe one of you can stream it. Maybe. Bruce is like KO'd.
KO'd?
Yeah, pretty much. His face, he's sleeping like his face. Like sometimes when he sleeps. Yeah.
Oh, Bruce. Oh, hi, little Brucey.
Yeah.
Yeah, he truly does.
His head's buried right into the green screen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's adorable.
Pierce says,
like an Easter egg when Bruce shows up in your background.
Yeah, well, Bruce and Bijou, they were both here earlier, but I don't know, Bijou left. I sort of reconfigured things a little bit because I didn't like the way, like, Bruce was sitting sort of like at the edge where he was like half in the screen and not half in, like half in and half out of the green screen, so it just looked really weird every time he was on there. So I reconfigured the room, like the setup a little bit, so that it should be a little bit more into the screen, I think, anyway.
Oops, what am I doing? Fast forward, please.
Pierce says, at Ironhead, that sounds great. I will check it out later.
These guys, non-aggression pact, they got military access.
Marcos says, well, I gotta go, but I'll watch the VOD. Thanks a lot, Marcus, for coming out.
Hey, Marcos, thank you for dropping by, sir. You take care.
Yeah, have a good... we probably won't be going for too much longer, but I don't know, I'm having a good time, so I'm pretty good.
This sucked. I'm never seeing you again.
Pierce says, Bruce has been like the Carthaginian Senate when Hannibal asked them for more soldiers. Yeah, no kidding. Ooh, yes, I will definitely take this. I agree. I need those stone. I need that stone.
That sweet, sweet stone.
Oh man, this is such... These guys want military access, and they want me to pay 1 bronze for it.
1 bronze?
Yeah. Can a counter offer? What a... get non-aggression for now, and I will take that out of the agreement and give me some food. I'm just gonna stock up on as much food as possible. Why am I doing it this way? God. Ooh, these guys got a lot of food. What the hell?
Ooh, Troy, you know, one thing about Troy is that it has huge amounts of, like, almost our resources. Oh, wait a second. No, it doesn't. Yes, it does. Sorry, I'm getting confused. I'm hovering over the city.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Troy, the actual city. I thought you meant the game. I'm like, what?
Right. Korean's faction. So that actually allows us to get the resources we need to build up our capitals. You know, like you can trade for stone, access food and what have you. Skirmisher endurance training. Great. Okay, good.
Pierce says, I think every stream from now on should be dedicated to talking down the Empire of Carthage and praising the glory of Rome. The glory of Rome.
Alright, let's go and get rid of those archers, and let's get rid of those skirmishers too. I don't want them. And that looks good. That looks good. So, let's see, damage.
Ooh, man, yeah, I've got to send Hector down to. There's a big rumble about to go down in your territory by the looks of things.
Ruh-roh. Oh yeah, I see Achilles.
Yeah.
Going up there.
Yeah,
right.
we got some things happening, don't we?
We do.
Yeah, and I'm about as far away as I've been in the last little while too. That freaking rebellion showed up on the opposite side of Zela, or Zelia. I don't know how it's pronounced.
Hey, I got positive Artemis thing that you used.
Ironhead says Rome 2 Let's Play incoming. Hannibal DLC. Sorry to interrupt.
No worries. Weird. So, I can finally recruit like those special archers, but now I can't find them in my
Paris of Troy.
my thing.
In
How do you increase your local recruitment ability through upgrading your main settlement?
yeah, there might, if you have control of the whole province, there might be an edict that improves it. There might be a general trait that improves it. There could be a technology. I'm not sure exactly. But yeah, I think so. I think you missed the window for it. So you're respected now, right? You're in that category. But I think you have to do the prayer again. Like the right, like I think it only lasts for a certain amount of times when you have the ability to recruit them. I think. Oh no. I'm pretty sure. Wait, no. It has to be a settlement that's a forest. I think.
Oh, that's why.
It's got to be a forest settlement. You lost your forest settlement. Yeah.
Correct.
It's got to be a region with a forest. That's why.
Ironhead says there's probably a building for it. Yeah, either that or, as you know, Ragnarok said, I need to hold on to that that poor settlement. Let me see if I can actually
To recruit those units, yeah, you gotta. It's gotta be a forest settlement.
Anyone else don't want to be at war with me? We got Tantalus. We got this guy.
We will win this.
Let's see, who's at war with me here? Who do I not want to be at war with? Actually, I'm pretty good right now. I'm pretty good at being at war with the rest of the gang, I think. Tantalus, Ephesus.
Pierce Brosnan says Madagascar is the last big swap of empty habitable land left in the world that is known to us, notwithstanding the Amazon and land beyond the Antarctic wall. Pierce Brosnan says Elephant Boogaloo. The Shields of Phrygia. Epic mission issued. Oh, epic mission issued. If we are to fight the enemy sailing towards us, we shall need a pacified Phrygia at our backs. Your father Priam has fought Amazon and Hittite invaders marching from the east through Phrygian lands, while Troy has always stood vigil eastward. The full strength of the Trojan host must be brought to bear against the coming Achaeans. You must secure the lands of the Phrygia once and for all. Reward Eastern Shield +3 faction growth, +20 influence, +10 happiness faction wide. Merit well deserved, +10 diplomatic bonus to Hector 2000. So maintain and control one province either by direct ownership or through vassals. Oh. Okay. Following. Oh, Ardrestia. Those are the guys that were at war with me earlier.
In Troy's defense. Victory.
We might as well try talking.
Alright, well, oh, shoot, I just bumped my microphone. Yeah, I'm gonna move Hector down towards your province and see if I can help you clear out some of the assholes that are in your
In the way?
yeah. And in the meantime, I've got enough food to get a few more soldiers.
Very, very good.
Leave it to me.
The archers are a little bit more expensive than the swords, but I probably should have some swords in the second army. You know what? I'm just gonna go with archers. They're not gonna leave the settlement. Yeah, I think archers on the walls will be the most beneficial because I've got the garrison itself has plenty of infantry. It's 4 swordsmen, 2 Trojan warriors, and in 2 turns I'll be able to upgrade to level 3.
Nice.
Yeah, I've got enough stone, I've got enough wood. Yeah, in 2 turns I'll be able to upgrade to level 3, which will take a couple turns, but that'll unlock some new troops for me, potentially as well. I can upgrade the barracks. Ooh, actually, I'll be able to demolish the barracks because I'll be able to upgrade my to the Trojan tower. Yeah, see, things are turning around.
A little bit. As soon as we start taking a territory, I'll feel a little bit more confident about the band of farmers here. But it is not looking as dire as it was just a few turns ago. I will give you that.
Oh,
for sure.
You say this though with like 8 armies on your doorstep.
Hey, I took their word. As long as I stay in my capital,
Yeah.
you know, girdled up, I should be okay. You got A&S here. You got like a trade agreement with A&S or something?
I just set up a couple of barter agreements, which I don't know. I gotta be careful because in my Odysseus campaign, what happened was like I was like getting all of these barter agreements to get extra food, and then like at a certain point, my diplomacy goes down the toilet. And then like those barter agreements expired, and all of a sudden I didn't have enough food for all of my soldiers, kind of situation. So, and I couldn't renew the barter agreements because my diplomacy went kind of south. So yeah, I've got to be careful with the barter agreements because I get a little bit out of hand. But yeah, I'm just getting a little bit more food coming in right now because I'm okay for wood and bronze for the time being, because I don't have any of the more elite units at the moment, which usually that's what uses your bronze. There's a little bit of building, I think, that bronze is required as well, but
I am happy to report that I've replaced most of my beginning tier units with some decent mid-tier units. There we go. And
Pierce says Afghanistan holds the world's largest lithium deposits. Whoever invades them next, cough, CCP, will control the future of industry for the foreseeable future. Well, I don't know. It's really you know, very coincidental that, you know, the US went in there and then over the next 20 years created the, you know, like the pharmaceutical industry created an opioid crisis that is still raging, and you know, just so happens that, you know, the poppy grows in Afghanistan, the for the opium. Find that very coincidental, but anyway, that's just me. But it sort of makes sense now why the Americans would leave all of that weaponry in the hands of the Taliban. If that's the case, if the CCP were planning to invade. Anyway, I don't know why we're talking about this. Sorry, Wyvern. Sorry.
okay, obviously you and Pierce Brosnan have a
rapport, a little bit of a rapport. Yeah, indeed, indubitably. All right. A Chili's has arrived. Yeah. Oh man.
If you set yourself up next to him, I can.
Oh, you know what? How about I just go in and kill him myself? How about that?
Oh wow. Why don't you wait?
How?
Siege, and I'll be right there.
Attack as one.
Give it one turn. I'll show up and let's take it together. It'll be fun.
Well, I mean, this is an auto resolve potential. Like, I've got him pretty well outnumbered and overpowered. Yeah.
Go ahead then.
Yeah.
Up to you.
You're okay with that?
Wow.
Yeah.
You want to auto resolve or fight this out?
We're gonna fight it out.
Okay, let's go for it. Yeah, I'm surprised. Wow, you really do have him out.
Whoa, like, numbers are really big in this, right? Like, whoever has the most units, the most troopers, has a big advantage, I think.
They got some interesting units. They got a horse.
Pierce says, especially with the electric car phase coming though, and invest in silver for the electric car industry will heavily rely upon it and not able to mine it fast enough. Pierce says, let's take physical wealth away from the banks and take all the silver we can get. Yeah, no, 100%. I just watched a video by Ernest Wolf, who was recommended by this guy Ivor Cummings, and if you guys are not familiar with Ivor Cummings, he's got a history, like I think he's got some kind of engineering background, but he's also in healthcare, and he's been going over the numbers of the pandemic and just sort of like breaking down the logic and exposing sort of the illogic of a lot of the actions that are being taken. But he linked a video that's on Odyssey by this German guy named Ernest Wolf, and he goes into great detail as to why some of the things that are happening have been happening, and I found it really, really enlightening. But yeah, that was one of the things that he was talking about, that basically the IMF wants to own everything, I think, like these big tech companies and the International Bank. Some scary stuff. I should give some guys to you, shouldn't I?
It's entirely your call. I'm good to watch. It's up to you.
Are you sure? Are you sure you don't mind watching? The thing is, my army is so standardized that it's
pretty much straightforward, right?
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Like, there's not
too much micromanagement.
Yeah, it's basically just move the whole formation forward and pretty much AFK the whole thing. What's his name? Hector will have to
is under attack.
get a little bit of work done, I suspect. Uh-oh, are we desyncing? But I think,
We're good.
I'm gonna move up a little bit further. Yeah, just the only trouble with the slingers is that they outrange us. But once the archers get within range of them, they melt them pretty quick.
Yeah.
Where's the chilies? Is out on the flank
That's
there.
Centaur.
Yeah, they got.
Our first-
Yeah, we gotta be careful of those.
That's cool. Look at these guys. They carry like a shield in front of them too.
Oh, do they? There's a couple different types of centaur units too.
Let's take a look at Achilles here. Hi, Achilles.
Pierce says, I hope they don't end up in a detention camp for posting this, LOL. Or, sorry, he says, I hope I don't end up in a detention camp for posting this. Yeah, I hope so. Yeah.
Hi, Achilles.
Pierce says, Odyssey is the way forward once YouTube purges everyone, which is sort of happening. But yeah, he talks about why that's sort of happening as well. These big tech companies, that guy Ernest Wolf that I was saying. Pierce says BitChute is too unreliable in its current form, breaks away too often. Yeah, Odyssey definitely seems like a good source to move on to.
There goes Achilles.
Yeah, I'm gonna send Hector after. Whoa, whoa! What the hell? What the hell was that?
He brought down a lightning bolt on your guys. Achilles.
I know, right?
Oh, he's strong.
He's electric.
Electric.
He must have, I don't know if that's his ability. Oh, maybe he has like a godlike ability or something. I don't know. Hector, get over there, man.
Is close enough to
Oh,
taste.
yeah, you know it, Mr. Advisor guy.
Where's Hector?
Hector's hunting down Achilles, trying to get to him. Get out of his way.
There's Hector. I see him.
He's
Oh, this is gonna be cool. Hector versus
Your warriors
Achilles.
are losing heart.
We've seen this before.
Make your peace.
All right. Awesome. Oh wow.
See me shine.
Oh, I like how the units spread out and like watch the fight.
yeah, right. It's pretty cool. I'm trying. I don't know how to use his abilities though.
Rage. Rage will help you use his abilities.
Divine might.
Okay, I think
You got it?
I don't know. I think his abilities are sort of this. Okay, that one is to point on another unit.
Your warriors have been routed.
And yeah, Hector is kicking his ass. Look at this. It's not even fair. Is Achilles unbreakable? They're just having like a stare down now. What are you doing, man? Hit him. There you go. There you go. Come on, man. Get it together.
I got tired of dueling, you know?
Yeah, it looks like they're just hitting one another with their spears. It's like, okay. Okay, no. Now they're fighting.
Yeah. Oh man, I love their animations.
Divine might.
All right. Yeah, Achilles is going down. Achilles.
Though Hector's taking a bit of damage here too. I should have sent the other units over to help out.
Wow, Achilles is unbreakable.
Thy
Ironhead
ends
says, is the lag for you
warriors
as
are
well,
ready.
DM Wyvern, or is it just from the stream? No, I'm lagged. I'm lagged. Nicely done.
That's weird. What's your upload speed?
I have a really poor internet connection.
Is this fight over? Did
Yeah, it's over now.
we win?
Did you win?
Well, I didn't get the I think
They're
there's
still
a
fighting
unit
a
that's there's still a
Yeah, that'll
unit
be
that
clear.
hasn't broken. Like if I
Champions of Fita, they're only
yeah, they must be unbreakable. That's why. Those swordsmen are gonna.
get them eventually.
Well, the swordsmen are gonna get fucked up by them, I think, if they're by themselves. Oh, there's only 3 of them left.
They're losing. Yeah. They're
Yeah, there's only 3 of them left. Okay, never mind. I was gonna bring the archers over to shoot them, but
probably. Yeah. I good idea.
But yeah, the swordsmen seem a little bit better. Like they seem quite a bit better actually than the spearmen. The spearmen were literal farmers, I think.
Farmers. They were our kids.
You know, like they were some literal farm boys. Ironhead says they must be unbreakable, and Pierce says if PewDiePie decides to expose the pandemic to the masses, it's all over for the elite. Oh yeah, you know what? Maybe. He's PewDiePie's got some. Pierce says we must red pill PewDiePie.
So I can keep going. We've hit the 3-hour mark. It's up to you. Your call, your stream. What we'd like to do, Ragnarok.
Yeah, let's go for another half an hour. Let's say like about another 30-40 minutes, and call it a night. It's just it's like midnight here. I work at like 7 in the morning, something like that. But yeah, no, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm having a good time. Should be good for a little bit longer.
I'm feeling good too, and we just beat Achilles, so there's that big adrenaline rush going.
Exactly. Oh, trait gain, daring, 5% campaign movement range.
Hey,
stolen from the enemy. Apelles' spear, +4 charge to all units, and +7 armor piercing damage. Do we get traits for defeating generals?
I wonder.
I wonder too. Hector's armor, Hector's sword. Details, lineage, epic hero, fortunate. Defeated Achilles, yeah, so +10 missile, +10% missile damage of own missile units, minus, that's a weird, oh, okay, I get it, because that Achilles got shot in the ankle, so that's why it improves your missile damage, I guess.
Oh man, that would be sweet to me. That'd be of missile damage.
+5 melee damage of hero and -10% morale of all enemy units this region. That -10% to morale of all enemy units actually could be quite big. The only thing is I've ended up taking the settlement. It didn't give me an option, or I don't think it gave me an option. Which is, this is a settlement that should be owned by you. Because it's your main province, right?
Are you able to gift it?
Oh yeah, I should be able to.
Ready and willing.
Let me just because if I gift it, I won't be able to sit inside the settlement. Just let me sit inside the settlement for one turn, and then I'll gift it to you next turn.
Sounds good.
Should I recruit some more archers? Is this good enough for now?
As you command.
Yeah, that should be okay for now, I think. Yeah, I just don't want to go overboard with recruitment and go into the negative for food, because it's really like it's better to have like a little bit of
yeah, we around very
a little bit of a surplus for food. Pierce says the spearmen are children and old men. Pierce says, let's go for another 420 hours on the stream. Well, that could be possible if I was a robot, maybe.
Do you have any weekend plans as far as what your content plans are for this weekend?
Well, I don't know. The thing is, like, I'm not sure. Tomorrow I think I'm gonna play Wolfheart, and then Saturday I haven't done like one of those multiplayer events, and one of my Russian viewers, Alexander, was
asking
about it. Ooh, the guys on the island are asking for peace with me, which I think I'll take for now, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, that's fine.
They give him...
Can we take that island? Oh, never mind. Okay.
Let's get things on the mainland sorted first, and within 10 turns, so long as I don't declare war on them within 10 turns, I won't suffer any diplomatic penalties. But after the 10 turns, I'll be able to declare war on them. So it's not a huge issue. I mean, I feel like by the time we're ready to go over there, I should be able to declare war on them again anyway. So it'll just alleviate a bit of pressure for now. And
Makes sense. Makes sense.
and they gave me a little bit of resources also.
Yeah, there's a lot we can still do to like bring the situation under control. Good point.
But yeah, for the weekend, yeah, so I was thinking about doing that. The only thing is, yeah, I might do that on Saturday, and then Sunday is gonna be the my Charlemagne campaign. Declare war. What's going on here?
Lycomedius Dolopians.
Who's declaring war on me?
Lycomedius Dolopians. Oops, your ally has been attacked. Enter war on side of ally. Where are those guys?
Pierce says, very disappointed Achilles isn't styled on Brad Pitt's portrayal in this game. 0 out of 10 would have thrown Paris overboard as Hector. Pierce says, what was the last good year for movies? I don't know. I mean, there's always a couple gems and a couple of hidden, you know, a couple of movies that you don't suspect would be good. But yeah, I don't know what the last really good year for really awesome movies. You know, this is Pierce is probably not gonna like this, but I do enjoy the big blockbuster, the Marvel superhero movies. I mean, like, if you can shut your brain off for like an hour and a half or 2 hours, however long they are quite fun. You know what I mean, like spectacle wise and stuff like that.
That's beyond me.
Barter agreement. Let's get rid of some of the food. I need I need bronze. I need some bronze. So let's give 1,000. I have 1,000 food. Why do I have so much food? Get some bronze going here. Like, how much? 100 maybe.
I cannot do
Try
that.
100. Oops.
Defender of innocence.
0.5. 2. Yep, I'll take that. Sure, why not? Perfect.
Let me see here what my movement. I wonder if I've got enough movement to support you over at we want to take this settlement, but they've got a pretty big force there, right? 16 plus the garrison. Actually, there is no garrison. The settlement's damaged.
Let's see. I will be able to be operational in a while. Let's see, what is this?
Paris of Troy.
Move to this region. Okay, and then what's my other mission?
Pierce says unsubscribe jokes.
Alright, can I build anything?
Yeah, because the thing is, those Disney movies have like a certain, like a weird political agenda. Like it's so bizarre, but I don't know. Freaking corporate Disney does some weird stuff.
Over to you, kind sir.
Yeah, I don't know. Pierce says they are good spectacles, but nothing less. No substance at all, in my opinion. No substance at all, but I find it really weird that, okay, like the, you know, this is going to be a crazy sort of sentiment here, but,
You ask too much.
shit, I've got more movement than I was expecting. I'm going to, oh, man. I'm going to move right to the edge of the movement there. Getting a little bit of replenishment because I'm in your... I should be, if you want to attack that settlement, I should be reinforcing you next turn if you want to attack it. If you can get on the move. And then, shoot. How are you doing for... What do you have for resources?
0 stone. I got a little bit of bronze, lots of food, and
Ooh.
some dwindling wood.
What the hell happened with my... Oh, my administration cost. Wait, no, I don't know. I don't know what happened. My food all of a sudden just went, oh, Yeah, really went south. Is it because of this province? I think I must have been getting a bonus or something from something. Oh, you know what? It could be because Hector is not in his own province. Maybe these guys are costing me more. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what happened, but all of a sudden I am like way in the negative for food. But I've got a little bit of a surplus, so I've got a few turns before I go bankrupt. And I'd like to... So what I'd like to do is I'd like for us to take this, and then let's head over here, and I want to retake these 2 settlements. But we got a lot of armies to cut through, but I have faith. I have faith. Yeah, I was asking about your resources because the buildings are damaged here. So it costs 600 to repair, 980 to repair. Like, I've got a little bit of wood. Do you want me to repair these buildings first before I shuffle it over for you? You want me to build it up?
Resources, sure, why not? That'd be helpful.
Okay. I may come begging for resources later at some point. Are we at war with that faction that's standing here? This
My kinsman wishes to talk.
No. We're I think we're
Which faction?
okay. Yeah, I'm military allies with these guys. The faction, it's with the Dardania. They've got like a horse with antlers on them.
Okay.
All right, yeah. So I'm gonna repair these buildings for you, and then I'll send it over to you next turn, and you can make the attack on Hamaxis next turn as well. And I just gotta be careful with my food because I'm in a little bit of okay. It was a barter agreement. That's why.
I can probably give you some food.
It's okay. I can maybe renew the barter. I don't know how much bronze I have to give. That's weird. They didn't want non-aggression, and then I offered them some bronze, and then all of a sudden they're like, oh, we'll take non-aggression. And it allowed me to reduce the amount of bronze that I was going to give them. I was going to give them 40 bronze per turn for 7 turns, but I ended up being able to settle at 13 bronze instead.
I have a crazy amount of food for some
All right,
reason.
yeah, so that gets me back into the surplus. Oh yeah? Like, how much food?
Well, I think I might have like 7,000 food next turn.
Really?
Way too much food.
7,000, like, you're bringing in 7,000, or you have 7,000 in the bank?
In the bank.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I have about 9,000 in the bank, which is, you want to have a surplus just in case things go sideways. Yeah. I mean, it's not a bad idea. Like, food is pretty important for army upkeep.
Right, they got single barter. Oh, they're gonna give me gold. I'll take it.
Ironhead says
Gold.
Oh, nice. Ironhead says it is rare that movies are good nowadays. Even comedy is mostly dead as not funny. Remember Ghostbusters remake? They effed it up. And Pierce says, I know people that the only thing they get excited for is when a new Marvel movie comes out. That's a little bit sad. Priam is asking me to go to war with these guys who I was at war with previously. And
What,
they
the
would...
Marcos guys? Macaria?
Yeah, I'm going to decline it for now.
Yeah, good idea. No need for extra enemies.
No, I'm not going to take that either. Ironhead says, even more Marvel is so boring to me because I can see how repetitive the sequels are. Always big bad guy, and all good guys must work together. Boring. Ironhead says, not saying they are necessarily bad, but they are certainly lack creativity in terms of story. Yeah, no, I can see that. I can definitely see that. Ironhead says, the last movie I watched that made me laugh was Monty Python, The Life of Brian from 1979. Pierce says, I like the Captain America movie, but they turned him into SJW in the new films. That's true too. Yeah, a lot of SJWs in the movies nowadays. But I don't know. I mean, when I was, this was a while ago now, but when I was finishing up finishing up school, we published my class, we published a book. It was written by a former professor at York, but he was like a huge film buff, international films. And he did movie reviews for like all of these international films, and there's some surprisingly some really excellent films on there. Fuck me sideways. These guys. Yeah, because Hector is away from Troy, or away from Zelia. I've got a little bit of activity heading up in that direction. But yeah, need you to attack this one, and then I can maybe move on to Gargaria on my turn, so that I can be in position to help the situation up here potentially. Okay. Though it could, if I don't know, it's tricky. Oh, we'll see how things play out, but I don't know.
There we go.
Pierce says the last good superhero movie was The Incredibles. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. The Incredibles was really good. Megamind was pretty cool too, I thought. Ironhead says, I do like movies like The Edge of Tomorrow, which touch on time looping. I love time travel and time loop stuff. I haven't seen The Edge of Tomorrow. But yeah, it looks interesting. Interesting concept. Pierce says, and then Blade 1 and 2, and Pierce says Edge of Tomorrow was decent, I guess. And Ironhead says, do you read manga? Edge of Tomorrow is based on a manga. All you need is kill. It is much better than the movie. Yeah, you find that with a lot of Hollywood remakes or adaptations, I think. Sometimes or oftentimes the remake is not as good as the original.
Oh, hey, look at that. They left.
They left.
Oh no, did they leave? They left. Wow. That was a quick fight. Go ahead. Can we don't.
What happened to their army? You defeated their army?
No, they just left.
Where did they go? I know, but
I think they went down to
who was the faction that was in there? Is there a little...
Ethios, and I believe the army is here. Maybe we can draw on the map for you so you can see it. Where is that? There we go. I'll take blue. They're right there. See that?
Oh, that's them over there.
So it seems
one
like
of those guys. Got you. Oh, the one with the bee? The purple with the bee, right?
Yep.
Ah, got you.
I am desperate for some wood. If you could chuck some wood my way, that'd be very, very helpful.
Yeah, how much do you need?
That will not work.
See,
I don't have a lot, but I have because I just did a bunch of building here for you at Cologne. Yeah. Though I feel like I should have maybe built the defenses there, but I don't know. It'll be fine.
It's okay. I think I can talk to Troy and get some wood from them.
Oh yeah? Okay.
Troy, I'll give you 100 stone, and you give me all the wood. Give me all the wood you got. Let's see, 500. Let's try that. That's okay. A little less. A little less. A little less.
The impossible when I see it.
100. That's not great, but we'll take it.
That will never work.
Perfect.
You ask too much.
And exit. And
Troy's
where are we at?
warrior.
392.
Cry
Still
out
not to
the
repair. I'm losing a lot of wood. Oh, it's because I think I did one of those stupid barter trades.
Oh, you're losing wood and you're doing a barter over a certain amount of turns?
I guess so.
Like you can do a single barter, or you can do like a like one turn based. Like you can give a faction a certain amount of resources for up to 10 turns, I think.
I might need to break that trade. Can I find it, or no?
In the diplomacy in the list, you should be able to see it somewhere. I'm not sure exactly where it pops up, but you should definitely be able to see it.
Right, there we go. I see it. One turn.
I cannot do that.
Okay, I see that. Provides 1,000 food.
Not a chance.
I see it. Yep, I do.
They will
Trade provides 82 wood. Remaining turns 4. Oh, it's gonna hurt me to break these agreements, isn't it?
Probably diplomatically, you'll take some kind of hit.
Maybe I'll just grin and bear for a while. I don't know. We'll sort it out. I got unsigned skill points on Paris. Great. All for love. What do we got here? +5, +10% missile range of hero. We'll do that. There we go. And that is it for my level up. And dismiss. Can I dismiss all advice and related events before ending your turn? What events are you talking about? Oh, cannot fulfill barter agreement. There we go. What can't we fulfill? Wood. So I'm importing 3,000 food, and I'm exporting 1,000 wood, and I can't do it. Yeah, I can't do it, unfortunately. Not enough wood.
Ready to defend.
Act of treachery. No
This
choice.
will not work.
There we go.
Never
How that
vested.
affect me diplomatically? Let's take a look. I'm still steadfast, so that's
Really? Oh, that's not too bad.
Iron Head says, play Troy or any Total War game in your spare time. Just wondering out of curiosity. Yeah, I play Warhammer 2, for sure. I played a little bit with DM Red Mage. It's Ragnarok Total War is well aware. I play it very badly, but yes, I do play other Total War games. But I'm really liking Troy. I probably will play more Troy on my spare time.
Defender of Troy.
Over to you, Mr. Ragnarok.
Thank you. I'm just taking a look at Gargaria, and I'm just wondering,
I pay my dues.
am I safe to take Gargaria? There's a lot of armies in and around the area, a lot of enemy armies, but I don't think they can coordinate together. Like, I mean, if they were able to coordinate together, then I don't think I'd be able to hold it, but because I don't think they can do that, but I guess I have to take it first. Oh, I guess there's no garrison here.
Nice.
Oh, it's all freaking, everything is damaged. Damaged. I'm gonna build the defenses straight away. Am I out of, oh shit, I'm out of, what the hell?
I cannot do that.
Row.
Oh, okay, there we go, sorry. Alright, yeah, repair everything. Build the defenses, 2 turns for the defenses. Yeah, everything, it looks like, how are things looking on your front? It looks like everything looks pretty secure, no? Oh, let me, before I forget, let's gift you that settlement. Where's the diplomacy? Paris of Troy. Diplomacy.
I'm sure we will both profit from this exchange.
Trade regions. Shit, what's the name of the region? I don't want to give you the wrong one. Kelowna? Oh, I'm building, it's got one more turn on the arable land to be built. Are you okay waiting one more turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
No problem.
I don't know. I keep delaying it. Maybe you're probably sitting there thinking, I don't think he's ever going to send it. Unassigned skill points. Hector's leveled up. Look at that. It's only turn 19 and I've already got him to level 3. Look at that.
That has been.
Ooh, plus 15% ammunition to missile units of hero's army. Grants fatigue reduction. Fatigue reduction is nice too, but I don't know. I go so crazy with the missile units that I think I'm gonna go with that. Reload skill, missile resistance, or armor damage. You get plus 15% armor piercing damage as well. Yeah, that looks pretty good to me. Yeah, I mean, I might get attacked in the end turn here, which means Hector's army's a little bit in potentially in trouble, but we'll see what happens. All right, looks like Sparta's declaring war on me. Is that what's happening? Or sorry, no. Which faction is this? Argos. Okay, yeah, there it is. Okay. Pierce says, I'm sad that the fact that they're remaking Blade, but will be filling it with commie and BLM agenda. Wesley Snipes didn't talk about race or have an agenda in original Blade. He was just a cool black guy. Pierce says Hollywood will not stop until every franchise or hero we looked up to is demasculinized and dragged through the mud, hence what they did to He-Man recently. God, that thing with He-Man, man, I'm still shaken up over it. It's
all right. Well, we're hitting 10:30 on my time, probably 12:30 over to you, and you do need to get some rest.
Yep.
So do you want to maybe call it on this turn, or do you want to keep going?
Whatever you want to do. I'm just like as per where I started the stream, I'm just under 4 hours. I wouldn't mind getting up to the 4 hour mark.
Sure. I like that.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, see, I was worried about this. Hector is in trouble here.
Why so?
Well, he's being attacked by 3 armies. The bird people are back. The bird people are back.
You're under siege. I'll come down and help you out.
Yeah, well, I've got to fight. He's inside the settlement, and
Wait,
though if I can do enough damage to them, then you should be able to take it, and then you could potentially gift the region to me. We could trade regions. We'll do a straight trade. It's possible I might be able to win. It's not very probable, but it's possible.
You can't withstand a siege, or
it's a minor settlement. So it's if we had siege towers, if it was the major settlement, then I think we'd be fine. But because it's a minor settlement, it's going to be a little bit tougher. But oh god, this one doesn't look super. Where's the? Is there do you see a victory point or anything? I guess maybe because it's I
don't see no victory point now.
Yeah, I guess maybe because it's the settlement is all damaged, right? Like the settlement, all the buildings and everything are damaged. That maybe there's no. Maybe it's not.
Oops, sorry.
It sort of has like a less developed map or something. There's no victory point or something, but
I accidentally left my camera spinning by accident.
Oh, I've done that.
Sorry, Ironhead.
Put everybody on guard mode. I don't want to run anyone down. I want to try and yeah, I'm just kind of looking at this. Where's the best place to set up? I mean, I'm assuming that I can come back into this area here, right? It looks like I should be able to, shouldn't I? Wait, what is this? Whoa, what the hell? Do you see this here? These there's like spikes set up there.
Where? Show me.
Where the green? Do you see with it right here?
Let me see. Oh yeah, you're right. Look at that.
Yeah, I feel like I'm not gonna be able to move behind those. I don't know.
It's set up, I think, anywhere there's like a gap in the map. Yep, everywhere.
Is it? Oh, so I guess I can't move in behind there.
No.
Oh man. All right. Well, at least I know that now before I deploy. I'm just trying to think where the best spot is. I think yep. Yep. All right. Ah shit, what am I doing here? Oh. I see what's happening.
This is gonna be a glorious fight.
I hope so.
You need to take advantage of
I'm
that
having
pocket.
a hard... I don't know what's going on with my freaking controls, but I'm having a hard time with them right now. I don't know why. All of a
I
sudden...
like what you've done here to box in your archers behind your melee line.
Good old-fashioned corner camp, though it's not... Oh my god, what? I don't know what is going on with my controls. My controls are all fucked up.
Let's see. Ironhead stays.
All
No need
right.
to apologize. I was on Ragnarok's stream. No worries. No worries, Ironhead.
All right, I think we can start the battle here. Sorry, while I...
Is receiving reinforcements.
No worries.
set things up. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. I would have liked to, because this settlement, I swear I'm standing inside the settlement, but it seems like it's as if I'm not in the settlement. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know if that's because the settlement's damaged or whatever, but yeah, I'm just gonna corner camp it and hope for the best, essentially.
It sounds like the most reasonable plan considering the force arrayed against you.
Yeah.
You want to fight them out in the field. Thankfully, there's not much in the way of tree cover for them, so that's good.
Yeah.
Where are they going? They can't go anywhere. You're right, there is no capture point per se, right?
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, I'm just gonna fast forward a bit here and hope our front line will hold long enough.
I think it's interesting that there's no capture point on this map.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it. Sorry.
Oh, Ironhead was enjoying how I say your name. Ragnarok. Is Bruce still there?
Yeah, Bruce is still there. He's changed his position a little bit.
What a mascot.
He's a trooper, right?
Dude, how do you do it? How do you go to bed like 12:30 a.m. and then wake up at like 7 a.m. or 6?
I can go without sleep for a bit. Like I can, you know, I don't know, and I guess I'm kind of getting used to it now. And I mean, tomorrow is the last day before my day off, so it's not so bad. But yeah, I don't know. Sometimes the early mornings. I've never been a morning person. I've only switched over to these morning shifts for about a year now, since the start of the pandemic, I guess. What on earth are these fuckers doing? What are you doing?
They're going to the woods. Let's cutscenes, but no, yeah, you know what? You could probably fast forward and win this. I mean, if they don't.
I am fast forwarding, but the problem is we've got a 60-minute battle timer. So, yeah,
Gee,
there is
wow.
that.
Let's get there. Oh, now they're coming forward now.
Yeah, I think they were just getting their armies together, waiting till their armies were together. The thing is, they don't have a lot of range from what I can see here. It's a lot of spears.
Like, I see 3 archer units to the left.
Hmm.
Can I draw? Yes, I can. There we go. Some there.
I'm wondering if I should block up my... like, change my formation a little bit, turn the swords into a little bit more block type units, so that they... thing is, if they're in squares, right, less men will be fighting at a time, so they should theoretically last longer in combat because less of them are fighting at once. But I don't know. I feel like the formation that I had was fine.
Oh, it's exciting. Here we go.
Fuck, I don't know if I should have changed formation or not.
What's that siege in the second Lord of the Rings movie? The 2 towers? There we go, the 2 towers. The siege of the 2 towers. Here comes the Horde of Mordor.
Yeah, there's a lot of them though. There is a lot of them, eh?
There's a butt ton, dude. There's a butt ton of them.
Yeah. Well, the key is here, if I can do enough damage to them, then you can come in and mop them up. I was a little bit nervous about moving in here for this very reason, but I didn't see this is the one faction that I didn't see their armies nearby. I'm gonna slow this down. Ironhead says, at Pierce Brosnan, my suggestion, don't watch it, don't let them ruin your memory of it for you. And Pierce says, exactly, Ironhead. And Pierce says, I will not be watching it. Morn says, I just ate steak tacos. Damn it, Morn, you're always making me hungry. Always making me hungry. Pierce says, or the abomination that will be the Lord of the Rings TV series. At Ironhead, what was the Roman soldier game called again? And Pierce, or Ironhead says at Pierce, a legionary's life. What is happening? They're trying to kill my hero? Trying to kill my dude here?
The archers have opened up a little bit.
Yeah, I see. Getting a little bit of lag.
Punks. There we go. Here comes archers. You got archers? We got archers.
Yeah, the problem is... freaking, they don't want to move the rest of their troops up. They're shooting at the archers, so I've got to sort of come out of my corner a little bit to get my archers into range of their archers.
Huh. Get that melee line up.
God damn it.
Open up, archers.
Oh yeah, now here they come. Alright, get back in the corner. Fuck, this is not good. Yeah, I should have moved up.
Well, let's see. Maybe you bait them in, get your...
Yeah, it's not looking promising, I'm not gonna lie. It's, this one, I think, may be beyond me, but we'll see.
We're opening up. This happens. Lots of arrow fire going.
Just depends on how quickly our arrows can take them down and how long our dudes can hold up.
Hold, yeah. You're doing a good job. You're definitely...
Yeah, but there's just so many of them, and the thing is, we're backed in the corner too, that we're not going to have anywhere to run once they break through the line.
Yeah, that one militia warband who's lost. At least your hero's there. They're not moving. some of them to route, which is good.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna be enough.
Hector! Yes to that! Train for war!
The good thing is that that ability, that he got from defeating Achilles, the -10 morale might help us a little bit here. Yeah. Ah, shit! No, don't. Ah, shit! Don't move forward. Fuck.
Your warriors have been routed.
Yeah. See, they're able to pick off my archers with their range units because I've got to focus my archers on their melee.
Yeah, your archers are still haven't taken. Well, yeah.
Yeah, some of them have taken a fair bit of damage, and now they're breaking through. It's just too much force here. If we had a little bit of a garrison, I think we would have been able to win, but.
Hector! I will! See me shine!
But yeah, the trouble is the archers break really quickly in melee. Just too much melee to
Yeah, that was a
pretty overwhelming force, unfortunately. It sucks because we were just sort of getting a little bit of momentum. I mean, I've got like a bit of a backup force, a small backup army. It won't take me too long to get another stack in the
You are
field.
losing ground.
Yeah, oh shit. But we dealt a little bit of damage to them, but I don't think it's going to be enough for you to be able to move in here.
No,
I don't know.
No, I think we should try and like once we get our primary army stacks up and running to try and coordinate our actions. You know.
Yeah. No, most definitely.
Yeah, I would have been able to help out, I think.
Yeah, the thing is, I took the more dangerous route to get back to my main province. I should have went around the other way, in behind, within our own territory, and not worry. But I don't know.
It happens.
Yeah.
I mean, you won a lot of fights in this play session, so just one mistake though can
Yeah, another setback, unfortunately. Yeah, we're outnumbered 2-1.
Yeah, that'll do it. You still put up a pretty good fight.
Didn't really do much damage to them though. Not. Oh shit!
What happened?
My game just crashed. Did your game not crash?
Let's see. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That could be good though, right?
Well, that means we've got to refight the battle, but I don't think the battle has any hope of winning, really.
Yeah, I'm in black screen. Where are you?
I'm on my desktop.
Oh, okay. You want to call it here?
Yeah, I think that's probably the most reasonable thing, and then we can just maybe we'll just auto resolve that battle next time, or you know what we could do. We could load your save file instead of my save file, and then that way I think we might be, depending on where the save files are, we might be able to avoid the mistake. Yeah, avoid moving in there. We'll do. Do you want to check it to see if we can?
Sure.
All right, we can check it right now. I'll load it up, and we'll check it out.
How do I check my save file?
So I have the save files on my on
your side.
on my side of things, yeah. But yeah, I will load up the one that is yours. Yeah, because it saves like both saves files are on my system. When I load the game, I get to choose which one to load, right? Okay. Oh wait. Multiplayer, resume as host. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you know what? It does. I'm pretty sure it does. I'll just invite you here quick, and we will check it out.
I got your invite. Let me go grab that. Play game.
I don't know. I don't usually advocate scum saving though, but I have a video. So I have like some stock footage that I got when I did a subscription to just for like a month, one of the sites that gives you like, you can get like all kinds of animations and like After Effects stuff. So like for that whole month I just downloaded all of this stuff. So I had this one stock footage of like a world just basically splitting into two, and I did a video, just like a short video. Ever wonder what happens when you scum save? So after I scum saved in one of my I think at the Torox campaign I scum save, and after that happened, it switches to the scene where the world splits in two, so implying that every time you scum save, you create a new parallel universe kind of thing.
I like it.
But yeah, you see where we're loaded?
Yeah, and you know, for me, it's not scum saving. You know, there was a crash, so I give you, you know, a pass on that.
Yeah, and I mean we have the option to load either of the two save files, so yeah, you know, it's a little bit borderline.
This campaign is difficult enough. So
yeah, a little bit of a breather. Yeah, so I'll head back this way, or I don't know if you can understand what I'm doing with the green arrows there.
So my question to you is, do you need to head back that way? Because if you do want to capture that place,
we could do okay, yeah, like the thing is, you see all these armies over here, I kind of need to clear them out. So what I was thinking, I'll head back here and try and clear these armies out, and then we can meet down at Gargaria, or if you want to help me clear the armies out, that's okay. But I would say oh whoops, god, I don't understand how to use these freaking marker things. Anyway, what I was thinking, you could hold the line here until I clear this out, or come up this way. There, it actually worked this time.
That worked very well.
Yeah, but we'll figure it out. We'll talk about it next time, and we'll try and figure out when we stream it, when we're gonna stream it again. But yeah, thank you very much for this, Wyvern. I appreciate it.
Ragnarok, it was epic. It was fun. I enjoyed my time here. I enjoyed
me too.
And your community, Pierce Brosnan, you're a maniac. Ironhead, you're awesome. I can't wait to get back to more.
Thanks for coming out and sharing the steak tacos.
Absolutely. And best of luck with the Marinade Sultanate. It always makes me kind of salivate every time you're playing that. I'm looking forward to catching up with you soon, Ragnarok. You have a good night. Get some rest, and I hope your poison ivy improves very quickly.
You too, man. Thank you very much. I'll see you soon. I'll talk to you soon. And everybody, thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
Wow, that was good, man. I had fun. That was awesome.
Oh shit.
What? What happened?
I think